members here, and they've been helping people all throughout the village. And that's it. He's been trying to find a way out since, but then when given the chance, he decided to stay and help out more. So that's why he's here now.
All right. Next, we got Anji.
All right. Well, Anji himself is claims to hail from Thay. He himself has been rather enraptured. He too had the opportunity to maybe possibly leave Barovia at some point, but he seems too enthralled to figure out what the hell is all going on with this strange plane of existence. It seems parallel, but not quite the same to the world he's been used to living in. So he's been adventuring, collecting things, and looking at how the story unfolds.
All right. Next, we got Nefarious.
Nefarious is a wood elf from an area by the Cold Woods. When he was a kid, he saw a girl that was his only friend growing up. The night his parents were murdered, his house was set on fire, and he found out the little girl was actually a fiend who he decided to make a pact with in order to escape the house, and actually found himself in Barovia and has been there ever since, and now he's trying to fight Strahd.
And Faris is the highest level guy in the party, 7th level. Anji 6th, Marcus is 6th. Imza, go ahead.
Okay, so Imza is a human female of Gur descent. She tells you that she left her tribe because she was supposed to be the eldest daughter of the eldest daughter and get the gift of sight, and she never got it. And then she left in shame. But at one point in time, she got this raven, and it came to her and said that her people needed her help. She went to go help and wound up in Barovia and has been helping the people here.
That is like the one of 2 ravens in the party. Does Nefarious have a raven too?
Nefarious also has a raven.
Yep, but one is a Celios and one is just a regular raven, right?
Yes,
yeah.
I'm the one with the Celios.
Oh, was that Anji?
Yeah.
Okay, so we got 3 ravens in the party.
How many Celioses are in the party?
It's not a sort of plans the DM reward.
It's a common raven name, apparently.
Yep. Okay, next, yeah, there's only one of Celios. Next is Big John.
Excuse me. Yeah, shut your mouth, Shane. Big John is is kind of a life cleric. He is a straight up racist. The only way that we're going to make Barovia great again is by building a wall to keep everybody that's not human out. And the fucking elves are gonna pay for it. That's right. The elves and Marcus are gonna pay for it. And
Marcus still doesn't know what he did on Big John's bad side.
I don't, just showed up twice. And that is about it. He is good, but he's not very good.
All right. Next is Ray.
Wow. All right, Ray grew up with a father who claimed to be a werewolf hunter, but he was really just a village drunk. However, he taught her how to be a werewolf hunter, and she embarked on that profession and was pretty much a failure. And then she got pulled into Barovia and found out that there are such things as werewolves, and so she's enjoying herself quite much. She's a ranged fighter, and yeah.
All right, and everyone is 6th level except Big John, who is 5th level, and Nefaris, who is 6th level, or 7th level. So that makes an average of 6th level. There are 6 of you. This adventure is designed for 6th level characters. So that makes you a strong party. And I can adjust the challenge rating to your guys' desire. If you want to stay strong, keep your guys on the +0 line. If you'd like to vote to make it more challenging, go up. This is a 4-hour adventure. Metagame-wise, you can expect 2 short rests during the adventure and no long rests. So be careful.
Come on, Marcus, do the right thing.
The only person that's ever died is BJ, and he deserved it.
And that's okay. If it was a tie at +1 and +2, then we'd go +1. So we'll do +1. That makes you guys a very strong party. All right. So you see the 3 people on the edge of town. They smile. Smiles break out of their faces when they see you, the side of your group. The woman in the group hits one of the men on the shoulder and says, "See, They are here now. We can keep our bargain and your Vistani friends will be safe. The woman strides over to the party. Welcome back. We feared the worst. What happened?
Was the worst that your burgomaster was an evil demon man?
Really?
And he would attack us as soon as we were outside the village?
I didn't think that would happen.
Guess it wasn't quite the worst.
So he's not coming back then, is he?
Probably not.
She looks at you all.
You know, it's
Sizing you up.
Barovia, and who knows? Who knows? He could be back anytime.
Well, we don't have time for that. We need help. The village is under threat from strangers. They call themselves the Bloodhand tribe. They're fierce-looking and carry many weapons. And appeasing them, luckily, seems like it might be easy. We just have to get some adventurers like yourselves to go rescue their leader. You would do that, wouldn't you?
So, why can't they rescue their leader if they're a force to be reckoned with?
Well, I don't know. They came and they said that, well, actually, Oleg, and she points to the one man over there, and he steps forward, meekly looking down at your feet and stuff, and he says, I was on a hunting trip, and this big, ugly fella called himself Merc, and I think he was a Caliban, and some of you may have heard of Caliban. In fact, there was one in the last adventure. A Caliban is basically a misshapen human. Something happened to them. Maybe they have a bigger, one arm's bigger than the other. They got a foot, strange things like that. And he tells you that they kind of had, he kind of looked like a big porcine face, big pig face on him, and huge fangs coming out.
Nice.
Anyway, I'd gone a bit further northeast than our habit, and an area I didn't know very well. And apparently Merc and his tribe, well, they were there, they captured me. They said they lost their leader, a woman named Larga, and that a score of their tribe members also were taken to some raiders they claim were snake-like. They said if we don't get at least her free, then they'll prevent any caravans from entering town, and if we take too long, they just might raid the town, since without her they can't go home. Scardia tells, okay, alright, Oleg, that's good. So, you'll help, right? She says.
Just out of curiosity, is this who Big John has to insult?
Big John, if you're not human, he's insulting you.
I thought he had to say bad things to the tax collector.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
He's not talking about his taxes.
And I just don't pay taxes. Hey, look, it's none of your goddamn business, Shane.
No, he spent the 50 downtime days instead.
With your political aspirations, I think it's important to know whether you're paying taxes or not.
You know what? You shut your whore mouth when it comes to my taxes.
Oh, my. All right, perfect. Yeah, what do you guys think? Are you down for helping? I mean, could always just go try to kill the bad guys and not save their leader.
We just made it back into town. Sure, I'd love to go on another adventure into darkness, wilderness, and potentially certain death. Sounds like a great time.
Okay, well, that's good.
This little path has been set in front of me, so I shall go.
The Vistani should be back in a day or two, so it's of the utmost importance that you hurry. Maybe set out first thing in the morning if you could.
Okay.
Very good.
Okay, so you guys can spend the night there in town, resupply, get potions, good stuff like that, whatever you like. And let's see here. They relate to you what they know about where the Caliban say their leader might have been taken to. Let's see here. Let's see. Okay. There are two places to cross over into the swamp. And you'll want to head north, basically, toward the heart of the swamp. That's as far as what the Caliban told us, where the leader had been taken. You'll be past a past some ruins. There's a ruin of a hamlet there, and also a low hill where there once stood a tower. If you come to either one of those landmarks, you're heading the right direction. And they point out towards the swamps and say it's that direction. And there's two ways to get from here into the swamps. You could travel through the Spider Woods, which some of you might have been in before, or you can cross the Leech River. Your choice. The Spider Woods is an area just to the northeast of Arras now, past the low hills. The trees are kind of spindly, and there seems to be a lot of spiders about. I guess that's why it's so named. This is where Oleg ran into Merc. The Leech River, this river cuts across the swamp. It often changes course. Your best bet is to find a shallow place to ford the mire, as in most places it's deceptively deep. So, you guys got a choice. If you want to go to the Spider Woods, put you guys up by the... Actually, I'm going to move you just a little bit. If you want to do Spider Woods, put you guys by +0. If you want to do the Leech River, by +1.
Oh my.
I'm more familiar with the Spider Woods, so I'd like to go there.
I have no desire to have leeches on me.
Yeah, I don't either.
Looks like Spider Woods is going to win.
Yeah.
All right.
You know what? I want to go wherever Shane doesn't want to go. And look, so does Marcus, because he is a man, unlike Shane.
All right. Into the Glumpen Swamp. The Spider Woods. The trees here are thin, just like you heard. They won't hold the weight of a person. However, they're close enough together, and there's enough thick webs to make using any type of long weapon difficult. Characters fighting with long swords, polearms, longbows, etc. have disadvantage. Those fighting with short swords, daggers, short bows, and crossbows, and the like are unhindered by the terrain. Also, you're unhindered if you're casting spells. The gloom here is deeper than outside. The meager light from the overcast sky is blocked by web-swaddled trees overhead. The sounds of the outside world are muffled, although you occasionally hear a scuttling sound. The woods are swaddled in webs from the many spiders that live here, and many of the webs contain midges and other biting insects blown in from the swamp proper. Some of the trees have desiccated rat carcasses at their bases. It looks like the spiders feast upon them, and probably other creatures from the swamp. So you're traveling north through the Spider Woods, trying to find the ruins of a place called Muska Hill and the hamlet of Polderswale. When you come across a camp, the camp seems very recent. The ashes of the small fire are not yet fully cold. There were probably about a half-dozen creatures here until just a few hours ago, and it looks like there's also tracks here and there of large arachnids living in the woods. So I'm going to move you guys to another map. Alright. Portent and Mage Armor are up. And you guys are exploring a area of the woods where there's the remains of a camp. Okay. So you should see your tokens for your characters. You should see green squiggly lines. That's basically the edge of heavy trees and brush. If you're inside there, it's difficult terrain, and line of sight can't pass through there. It can go into a square of it, in which you would have cover, but it can't pass through a square. The small brown circles are trees that just block diagonal movement. The large round circles are bigger trees. Although none of them in the Spider Wood are actually climbable. And in the clearing here is where the remains of that camp is. Anyone want to go in there and search for tracks? If you do, you gotta make a either a wisdom survival check or intelligence investigation check, and put your guys somewhere in the clearing if you do that.
The clearing is
Is it
everything
clearing to the
north of this.
Right here is the clearing. So there's trees to the north and trees to the south, right there.
I was looking at it the reverse way.
Yeah. So yeah, that's the clearing. Marcus goes in there, checks it out. Ray
I will
finds
as
something.
well. I'm just not sure which one of these buttons is it.
Okay, so for Let's see. You do intelligence check for investigation and a wisdom check for survival.
Yeah. This one?
That's intelligence, right? And that'd be a 19 for investigation.
Fantastic.
So Anji and Ray both can tell that these tracks... okay, so they called them Caliban. As misshapen humans, they gave you some more description of these Caliban. Twisted humans that were exposed to curses while still in the womb. The birth of a Caliban is typically viewed as ill portent, the presence of a witch or a hag or some other evil supernatural force. They are seen as brutish and savage, and they are spurned by society and usually live their lives in solitude. They're misshapen humanoids, and while no two of them look exactly alike, they usually have features such as rough skin, coarse hair, tusk-like teeth, etc. Well, these tracks don't fit that description, as far as you're concerned. The tracks seem pretty uniform and pretty orc-like. The kind of boots you'd expect orcs to wear, and the few barefoot ones have orc footprints to them. As you're exploring that, however, you hear a scuttling sound. And then, out of nowhere, a spider appears.
Gotta be honest, Tom, I kind of expected the spiders from this one.
You kind of did from the spiderwood?
From the spiderwood, yeah. It wasn't that
What do you
unexpected.
mean you expected spiders? How could we tell that? Sarcasm.
And let's see here. Actually, everyone roll initiative, so click on your token, and then click the button that says plus or IN plus something to get your initiative. And let me see.
Wow.
Ouch.
I think I got
Wow,
bumped out.
Anji.
Par for the course, usually.
A nat 20 with a +7, that's sexy.
Okay.
Yeah. Bumped out, though.
Who got bumped out?
Anji did.
Anji. Yeah, you rolled a 27. That's weird. Where'd he go? All right, I'll add you to the initiative. Anji, turn. And
Well, that happens if a bunch of people roll at once.
27.
Roll 20 kind of spazzes.
There you go. Okay. So you see this spider basically just appear out of nowhere, right next to you, right on the edge of the woods. It wasn't there a second ago as far as you're concerned. And it looks like that.
That's pretty terrifying.
And it is large, as big as a horse, coming for you, coming for Imza to carry her away. Anji, you react first to it, though. So,
All right.
if you've played Roll20 before, haven't you?
Yeah.
You're familiar, okay.
So, fantastic. I don't want anything to do with this thing. I'm going to... No, I'm not going to go crazy yet. There might be more coming. I don't know. Acid Splash first.
All right. 8 acid damage to this thing. 15 dex save negates. It got not a 15. So it took 8 acid.
All right. Run away.
Oh, and I need to adjust these guys' hit points because of your level.
I'll go into some shrubbery.
How did you just do that?
Do what?
The space bar is your friend.
Oh, for waypoints?
Yes.
Cool.
I wonder if that's anywhere on here. Move with waypoints. Tap the space bar for each waypoint. Yeah. All right. Anji's done. Imza, your turn.
Okay, so I don't like that being there, so I'm gonna hit it a couple times with Eldritch Blast.
Okay. 8's a miss.
Yeah, well, it's in that one too.
Yep.
So that's definitely missed. Well, try to attack again. Okay, missed.
10 also
There we go.
misses it.
Oh,
One too many?
there might be a few more of those because they weren't coming up. So
That's okay.
Sorry about that.
We just used the first one. That's fine. All right. So
And
you can also move if
I'm
you
gonna
want.
come back here.
After Imza, Big John. Big John, you're kind of in between squares, so just pick whichever of those two you want to be in. to start.
All right, I'll be here.
Okay.
I'm gonna come up here and go total defense.
All right. Then the spider attacks Big John with a bite. 15 is a miss, and then more spiders start popping out
It's a 12.
of nowhere. This one moves up next to you, Nefaris,
Yeah, I don't like that at all.
and bites you. 18 to hit.
Yes, it hit.
Does 4 piercing damage to you, and you need to make an 11 con save. You'll take 17 poison, or half of that on a successful save. So you made the check, so you're going to only take 8 and 4, so you take 12 damage. So you click on your token, and you'll see a green circle with a 38 in it. Above your token. There you go, then you just type in there. You can type in -12 or whatever.
Oh, I just took the 26.
That works too. Alright, that spider's done. Another spider appears just out of nowhere. And comes up to you, Anji. And does a bite on you. Oh, critting. That does 10 piercing damage, Anji. And 21 poison, 11 con save for half of 21.
Oh boy. Where the heck's the con save?
It'd be under con, which on yours is C... Oh, wow. It's con out of order? No, C14.
Okay.
Alright.
Well,
10 just failed. Rolled an 8 on the die.
I
So you take
really hurt.
31 points of damage total.
Did anyone start with inspiration, Tom?
Oh yeah, let's do some inspiration here. Let's see here. Ray, you got it. Margim, you got it. That was it. Ray and Margim.
Harsh.
Okay. So Margim, I'll show you. Just put this little leaf icon on your guy. That spider's done.
Nice.
Marcus, your turn. So the two in the woods, you can't see, but you know where they're there because Anji and Nefaris are telling you they're there. You can see the one Big John's fighting.
Okay. Gonna go and check. Yeah. Because I heard Nefaris like fighting, so I'm gonna move in.
Okay.
And when I see the spider, I take out my hand axe and try to hit it.
Crit.
Oh my!
Double crit.
Look at
Right.
that. That should.
All
You
right.
should get something extra special for that.
Throw some sauce on it, man.
Yeah, just kill it.
You gonna do a maneuver?
Yeah, I'll menace it.
Menacing? Okay, so that's 13 and 8, so 21 damage. And 16 wisdom save, or it is frightened. It is frightened.
All right.
Nice.
Hold on, man.
Nice job. Got another
For
one
my
coming?
second attack. Yeah.
Okay.
12 will hit.
Do you have anything like precision?
No.
Nope. 12.
I'll use 12.
12 is a miss.
Oh, okay. Then that will be my turn.
All right. Next, another spider. In fact, 3 more spiders come out of nowhere.
Shane, do you find it intimidating at all that Marcus just did more damage in one round that you've done an entire campaign? I mean, I'm just
No
curious
way.
if that bothers you.
Another spider comes out of the woods and attacks Ray with a bite. 13 misses. And then another spider comes here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Attacks Imza with a bite.
I'll use my entropic ward on that.
Okay. Grant disadvantage. 13. Does the 13 miss?
Yes. Yay.
All right. So you have advantage on it, but before you're in your next turn if you attack it. And then the last spider comes crawling forward to here and is done. Okay, Ray, your turn.
That was unexpected. All right, the one directly in front of me. See if we can light it up. Or the one that attacked me, anyway, north of me. It's gonna miss.
Nice. It's a light.
That's a solid hit.
Nice.
So 24 for 20 and a DC 15 whiz save or be frightened.
It is also frightened. After Ray.
One more.
One more, yeah.
Nice. We got 2 frightened spiders.
It'll miss.
Okay, after Ray, Nefaris.
I will. I guess the only thing I got for melee is Shocking Grasp, so I'm going to try that on the spider.
Okay, so just click on your token and then click the Shocking Grasp button.
There you
Go
go.
for it.
Get him.
All right, 23
Nice.
is a hit.
Nice.
No one's hexed yet, right? So you did 4 damage.
Correct. I did not hex.
Can you mark that one so we know who does not get an attack of opportunity this round?
Sure.
Oh, that's the one. Hold on. So that's the one that was frightened?
Yes.
So now it's not frightened.
No, it's still frightened. You're thinking of turning.
Okay.
It stays frightened, even if it gets hit.
So you can move away from it now if you want to, man, and it can't attack you.
I'm not by it. That's not the one I'm by.
He was talking to Nefaris.
Oh.
Nefaris, do you want to move anywhere?
Actually, since I just shock and grasp it, it doesn't have attacks of opportunity, does it?
You are correct.
I would like to go here.
All right, you do, and that round's over. Next round, Anji.
There is no good place for me to flee to, unfortunately. So if I'm going to go down, I tend to prefer to go down in a blaze of glory. So I'm going to drop a fireball, getting basically these three spiders right here from... I'm going to loose that from my Ring of Spell Storing. So I need a Dex saving throw.
You just drag that ring through the fireball?
Yeah.
Should be able to drag it.
Well, as best as I can. Not there. Up one more. There we go.
Yep, that gets all three. Nice. So, unfortunately, you can't see in there, but you can do it like that. So, fire erupts from the forest, engulfing those three spiders. Go ahead and roll that.
It was
Fireball.
23.
23 fire, 15 dex save for half. So, no more reading order. 15 dex save. 1, 2, 3. All three
Nice.
fail. All three take 23. The
Nice.
one that's frightened goes
Atta
down.
kid.
The other two, let's see here. Supposed to be 45, so that's 13 more.
$69 splash damage all around total. That's sexy.
Okay.
I just turn to Ray and clap.
Next time I'm going to let those banshees kill you, kid.
The funny thing is, Big Ray does so much damage.
I
That's the ironic
Brent.
part about it. I'm just correcting some
mean,
points.
so far I've just seen Marcus and Anji drop something. I don't know what the hell Ray's doing. Dancing around, playing in the woods.
All right, Anji's done.
Unbelievable.
Imza,
Okay, can I
Or
see
whatever.
all of them to cast a spell on all of them?
you can see 3 of them. You can't see the 2 that are in the trees to the south.
All right. Then.
However, if you want to get closer, you could move to this square here and see 4 of them. But you'd provoke. So, up to you.
Yeah, I'm not going to do that. Well, I have advantage on this one that's next to me, so that's going to cancel the disadvantage for attacking with a ranged weapon.
Yep.
So, or a ranged attack. So I'm going to Eldritch Blast it.
Okay.
17.
17.
And I'm going to push it 10 feet away from me.
2.
Or I'll push it 5 feet away so I can still see it.
Okay.
And then this time I should not have disadvantage because now
Correct.
I'm not.
18
No.
hit for 7 more.
And I'll push it into the woods.
10 more feet.
Yeah, 10 more feet.
Okay.
And I'm going to move to here.
All right. After him is the Big John.
Let's see. I
You-
can
you can
kinda
see- You can
I
see
can see
Anji.
Anji.
Yeah, you can see Anji.
Anji, were you the one that was an elf?
No, I'm human.
Oh, well, good for you, buddy.
He asks you. You tell him you're human. It doesn't matter.
That's right. I'm gonna have to wear this hat that says "Making Barovia Great Again" too. Give me a second to find. Shane, what's the bonus action spell?
Healing word.
Healing
Thanks.
word.
I'm gonna.
Ooh.
Yeah. I'm gonna cast that. Well, I should have said it before I was doing it. So it would just be first level, but 8 hit points back.
Okay.
And yeah, this is kind of wrapped up. I'm gonna do and just stay at defense, full
Okay.
defense.
Spiders go. Spider and Big John attacking him with a bite. And
Miss.
then it disappears. Becomes invisible.
Oh. Shit.
Okay, then the
It
next
didn't become invisible. It feared me.
next the frayed spider. He is at disadvantage to attack Marcus, but he will attack Marcus nonetheless. So here's the bite disadvantage, a 5 to hit, and then he goes invisible.
Oh. Can I like react before he goes invisible with
Oh
a
yeah,
riposte,
yeah,
or...
you can. Yeah, you can do a riposte.
Okay.
Definitely.
Drop him.
Oh, sorry.
No problem. Okay.
Oh, should have just inspiration.
11's
No.
a miss, unfortunately.
Anyway.
Okay, then it disappears. And then the next spider is the one attacking Anji. And it tries to bite Anji. Missing.
Miss.
And then disappears. And then Marcus, your turn.
Let's see. Since I can see, if I move towards the one that I can see, will I provoke, or?
You don't know. You don't see any spiders anywhere. They are gone.
Oh, yeah, I don't. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Then I'll move. Yeah, I'll just move, and if it provokes, then I'll take it.
Nothing happens.
Okay, so I'll hit it with my hand axe.
Miss.
Oh, come on. Yeah, I got one more.
17 hit for 12. You want to do any more than that, or just
Okay.
12?
No, that will be my turn.
Alright, so 12 damage to that spider. After your turn, some spiders go. Okay, so this guy. 1, 2. This spider is coming towards you, Anji, and then just disappears. And then the last spider attacking Marcus. The bite. 19 to hit you, Marcus? You are.
Yeah, it'll hit.
That does 12 piercing and a 22 poison, 11 con save for half.
Okay.
No problem there. So you took 12 and 11.
So that's normal piercing, right?
The piercing's normal, yes. All right, and then that spider, after he does that, disappears. And then Ray, your turn.
It's 9.
All right, did I hear that spider move away from him?
No. You did not hear a sound. When they disappear, they are utterly silent.
Ooh.
Alrighty, I'm going to move here, and I think all we can do here, guys, is ready attack. So I'm going to ready attack for the first spider I see that looks like I can kill it.
Nefaris, your turn.
I will. Can I ready a spell for an attack?
Yeah, you can.
I will ready Eldritch Blast as soon as I see a spider. Then.
Anji, your turn.
All right. I'm going to loose a Misty Step here to go basically to here. Bloop, and ready an Acid Splash should I see a spider pop into my view.
Imza, your turn.
I'll ready the Eldritch Blast.
Big John, your turn.
Let's see. I am just gonna stay. I'm gonna stay full defense.
Okay. A spider appears right south of Big John. So let's stop. Let me tell you what order you'll go in. And see, Anji, you can do your ready spell first.
All right, Acid Splash away. Well, that was
15 dex save for half. Fails that. Takes 2. Next after Anji is Imza. Eldritch Blast hits for 4.
Do I get 2 with the?
Say again.
Do I still get 2 Eldritch Blasts? As a,
When you're
unfortunately no.
Actually, I think you do.
Eldritch Splash to do.
Really?
Yeah, it's a spell, not attacks.
Okay, that's why I asked.
Yeah, I think you do.
And then on that one, I'll push it 10 feet away, so it
Nice.
still has to move.
Okay. Are you sure? Because you can't see it if you do that. The
yeah,
second
no,
one.
I won't push
No, the
it.
second
I
one. You're
won't-
right.
Yeah.
That is 1 damage. Okay. Next person after Imza, Big John, you weren't ready to with an attack. Marcus, you can't
Nope.
do anything. Ray, you're ready to attack, and you can still see it. And you ignore cover, so fire away.
You know what? I'm not going to attack that one.
Nefaris, you want to shoot at it?
I will Eldritch Blast it.
Oh, but Nefaris, you can't see it yet, but you will as soon as it moves. 1, 2, 3. Now you can shoot it. Actually, you can shoot it when it's here, so fire away. Eldritch Blast, 9's a miss with a 1.
And then I can use my second one?
Yes, you can. 15 is a hit for 5 damage. You want to push it?
Yeah, just in case.
So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Takes all its movement to get back to here. So all I can do is bite Big John, who is on full defense, and miss.
That worked out well, guys.
That did work out good. Next spider comes out of the trees to your south. No longer afraid. No longer... comes here, attacks Imza with a bite.
I'll shoot that one.
Fire away. Oh, crit. Nice.
Nice.
23 magic so far. And another 14 for 37 damage. Big John, you better start clapping.
I am. Good job, Marcus. Good job, Marcus.
Next spider.
That was a hit.
Next spider comes out of the woods and attacks.
Oh shit, son! You killed that.
Attacks Ray. Ray, 23 to hit.
Ooh, ouch. Yeah, that'll hit.
8 piercing, 20 poison, 11 con save for half. You made it, so you take 8 and 10. And then the next spider, or actually that's all those guys. Marcus, your turn.
Okay, so I'm gonna hit the spider that's south of me.
Okay.
2 hand axe.
13 hit for 10, 25 hit for 10.
This hits, man.
Do you want to do anything more? You're cutting out there, Marcus. Were you done?
Okay.
All right. Marcus, you're cutting out. Let me know if you want anything else. Next spider's coming. This one comes out of the woods and attacks Imza with a bite. Imza, 20 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
10 poison, 20, or 10 regular,
Oh.
20 poison. Ooh, Imza just took 30 damage.
Yes, yes, I'm done.
Okay. That spider's done. Next spider to the north. This one attacks Marcus with its bite. 19 to hit Marcus, 12 poison, 8 or 12 regular, 18 poison, 11 con save.
Done. Down.
Done. He was just saying done. Ooh, he failed to save too, so Marcus, you took a grand total of 30 points of damage. And that
God.
spider's done. Ray, your turn.
Alright, the one north of me.
18 plus 9.
Ooh, another crit. Holy God, Ray's on fire.
God, I really want to drop it, but it's not worth the point, so I'll just let that hit for 12.
For 12, let me check here. Hell drops him.
That's a good risk. Okay. The one south of Imza.
Okay.
And, let's do this. So that'll be a
Precision?
17 for
17
19.
hit, 19 damage drops it.
And then the last one on the one next to me.
Okay.
So
17,
17 for 20.
20. Still up.
Son of a
After
mouse.
Ray, Nefaris.
I will Eldritch Blast that one.
Okay. 14 hit for 10. And then
I will second one.
23 hit for 9. Do you want to push it
Good
on the second one?
damage.
I'll push on the second one.
Back 10 feet. All right. After Nefaris, that round's over. And Anji, your turn.
All right. I'll step over to here and acid splash the one I can see.
Okay. Failed its save.
Oh.
Takes
There we
9
go.
acid damage. Dropped him.
Nice.
And Imza. So that one in the trees there, you can't see it where you're standing, but if you move northeast 5 feet, you could see it.
Okay. So I have to move northeast 5 feet?
Yeah. You need to be able to basically see this corner up here.
Actually, I think I'm going to pull out a potion of healing and take a potion of healing.
Okay. Big John, your turn.
Ouch.
Do I want to step up and show Shane how it's done? I'm going to come up here and do the stupidest
Wait.
thing.
Remember, before you swing that Warhammer, it'll be at disadvantage because it's a big weapon.
Yeah, I think its foot is outside of the clearing. It was in the clearing.
There you go.
That's the way I see it.
I would
Tom.
swing.
I would too. But first, I need to find out where that macro is at. I know, I'm taking time. I feel like I'm taking as long as Shane did it. Winter Fantasy.
15, even with disadvantage, and 4 bludgeoning damage.
Yep.
All right. Nice.
Oh,
Nicely done, Big John.
that's a strong 4. That is a strong 4.
All right, after Big John. The spider attacks Big John with a bite. 16 is a miss, and then disappears and never comes back. But you get credit for for fighting it. So, 6 phase spiders knocked down.
Good job, guys.
Those things hit
I
pretty
think-
hard.
I think
Yeah.
we all did a real good job on
Poison's
that,
nasty.
except for Ray. Next time, just try to hit somebody.
Now, as you guys are gathering back together and curing your wounds, one of you spots a rat, and then a couple more rats, and pretty much you see a swarm of rats watching you guys. Their eyes gleaming with strange intelligence. And they
Do I see the? Yeah.
So you guys all see those rats out there staring at you as you're trying to heal up.
Ah, rats. I'm surprised they're not swarming us. What's the deal?
They seem to be intelligent.
So they are right over here, watching you. You also, as you're looking at them, you see one of them is wearing a necklace. It's a leather thong with just a stone attached to it.
What?
Just a stone attached to it. Looking carefully at the stone, it looks like it's carved into some shape. Oh, Marcus is going over there. Nice job, Marcus. They start getting a little agitated as you approach closer, Marcus. So do you want to press it and roll initiative, or do you want to wait? If you want to press it, we'll roll initiative when you get to within 10 feet of them.
Can I, by chance, use Eyes of Charming on the rat?
It's a swarm of rats.
So I couldn't use that in the whole swarm.
Yeah, you can certainly try,
Can I,
but
like,
you don't think it'll work.
Eat it with rations or stuff? Or
What was that, Marcus? Oh, try and feed
I
him
think I'm
rations?
feeding it so
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
they won't feel, like agitated. So
Oh, yeah.
I'm just gonna put it on the squares right in front of me, between the rats and me, and
Make a wisdom animal handling check for me.
okay, let's see. I'm proficient. Let's see if it works. All right.
19. Okay. You put down the food. You back up carefully in time as you see them start to get agitated. You think if you had not made that check, they would have attacked you. They're swarming all over the food, eating it greedily, and eyeing you while they do. So, it looks like they're going to watch you while you heal up. Do you guys want to do any healing?
Oh, yeah.
Go for it. They're not going anywhere, so you can do what you need to do.
Oh.
I was gonna say take your potions first because I'd rather hold on to these spells for bigger fights.
Yeah, I'll take...
Clearly. I have no idea. I don't think. Okay. I don't think I have that macro. That's fine. It's not a big
You
deal.
can just roll 2d4 plus 2 manually.
Yeah. I'll drink another. Wow, that was terrible. Those potions
Hey,
were way
Marcus, that
watered down.
was the best potion ever.
Yeah.
Oh wait, are we taking a rest or we're just
Oh,
healing? Oh, sorry. Oh, we're not. Okay, I'll subtract that.
I'll drink another. Sure.
I think I have at least 6 or 7.
Yay.
All right.
I'll roll with that.
You finish up healing. A swarm of rats is eyeing you. You can do something about them or press on. From here, you are on the edge of the swamp now. You see that the land to the north, which is the direction you want to head, is trails from this location lead further into the swamp. Following one trail seems to lead to a hill. You think you can make out some black something up there, like flowers maybe, blooming on top of the hill. Following the other path will lead you to a fen with mist rising off of it. So hill or fen. If you want to go to the hill, move to the left side of the clearing. If you want to go to the fen, move to the right side of the clearing.
Do you guys want to check on these rats a little more? I mean, the fact
Yeah,
that they're
let's go
wearing an
check on the
amulet's kind of interesting.
Yeah.
Or you want to just take the rats out.
Yeah, who's got a big AoE?
I was gonna say, let's talk to them.
You can talk to
Most-
them. They don't
most of my
respond
spells
to
are-
talking.
AoEs. But anyway, I am not going to stick my hand in a bunch of rats, no offense.
Did you mage hand it off?
If I had that cantrip, sure.
Oh, I have
Anyone?
Mage Hand.
I have Mage Hand.
Yeah, I have Mage Hand too.
Okay. Yeah, you can definitely mage hand it off of them. So you mage hand off of the rat and bring it to you, and it looks like it's a stone carved to look like a dwarf reading a book. And it seems to be a lodestone, which would act as a rudimentary compass, you think. And it's worth about 300 gold pieces for the right buyer.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
But it could help us as a compass.
Well, we seem to be the ones trotting off in the forest, so yes.
I'm just gonna
Anyone
try to examine
detect
it.
magic or ID?
Ritually cast, yes, if you want to wait 10 minutes. Hell, I could identify it even.
It is not magical. Turns out it's just a regular lodestone.
Can I try to make like a religion, see if there's some sort of religious significance to it?
You are pretty sure there's not. You don't know of any dwarven deities that it seems to be representing. It's just a regular dwarven craftsman, probably a mason, or no, reading a book. Dwarf reading a book is what it looks like.
Okay.
And it's worth 300 gold and acts as a rudimentary compass. You need one of those.
Cool. All right. So
Okay, so the rats are watching you still, and as you, if you start to move off towards the north, they follow you.
okay,
So you can
I'll
deal
throw out
with.
a little more food for them.
Okay,
And-
yeah. Now they're greedily following you. So you got two choices. You can go to the hill with what looks like black flowers blooming on top of it, or you can go to the fen with mist rising off of it. Both of them lead generally to the direction you need to head, which is north. If you want to go to the hill, put you guys on the left side of the clearing, fen on the right side of the clearing. Alright, hill it is. Dun, dun, dun.
If I'm going to get ambushed, I'd prefer the high ground.
The
Should be
hill,
an ambush spot.
the hill rises. Oh, hold on just a second. Yeah, okay. The hill rises out of the swamp and is dry land. Growing on the hill are black flowers. A large stone, looks like maybe a grave marker, stands atop the hill. The hill offers a good view of the desolate and lonely swamp surrounding it. The flowers are exceptionally black, pitch black in color, and closely grouped together so that the ground beneath them is obscured, and they are covered in a coating of ice. The light here is dim, the clouds above blocking out most of the illumination. The wind rustles the black flowers, creating the sound of chimes as you approach. So, exploring the mound reveals a campsite and corpses. And it looks like the remains of an adventuring party. There's a rotted corpse of a warrior wearing rusty and useless plate armor. One of the corpses carries a staff and is wearing a robe. And the third corpse is wearing moldy leather armor. The equipment carried by all of them has been exposed to the elements and is rusted and moldy and covered in a layer of ice and snow. Aside from a couple of arrows and a staff, none of it's salvageable. Brushing
these bodies. Yeah, go ahead. Continue.
Brushing the snow off the decay of the corpses indicates that they could have died in the last month, but the cold could be slowing the process too. They haven't been eaten by rats, although you turn around and you see the rats all kind of moving closer to you. Or other large scavengers, which is odd considering the number of rats in the swamp. And you can make out from down here at the top of the hill there's a grave marker. A standing stone carved with esoteric symbols, but you can't make them out from down here. So, you're standing around the ruined camp, dead bodies, rats moving in where they can to get at them, and a grave marker up on the hill.
Yeah, we should probably try to at least do some sort of rock burial for these guys.
Yeah, I really don't like these rats hanging around.
I know in Barovia, everything is not always as it seems. It could be that, those rats belong to someone that we don't want to irritate, or...
Are the rats attracted or belong to the lodestone that we have?
You can test that out by one of you moving with the lodestone. And they do seem to follow the person moving with the lodestone, but then you test out maybe a person moving away from the party without the lodestone, and they follow that person too. Looks like they're just trying to get one of you alone.
Oh.
Ooh.
Like Tiffany.
Creepy.
Do we want to take the rats out, or do we want to let them?
It's up to you
I'll
guys.
just put it this way: if they so happen to get unfortunately caught in a blast spell, so be it.
It'd be better to fight them now. I mean, if we think they're hostile, it'd be better to fight them now than to wait until we're in combat or something
they
else.
would be attacking. I don't.
It looks like they're trying to get one of us alone, though. Pick us off.
Well,
maybe they just think Shane's got a pretty mouth, or Ray or whatever.
Wow.
Hey.
Also, the image of a rat butt sticking out of somebody's mouth. Anyway.
All right. So, you can make a quick rock burial for the bodies. You do that. And then you can go up the hill to check out the grave marker and the flowers, or continue on north, or take out the rats. What would you like to do?
I'd like to go to the top of the hill.
Okay.
Yeah, same here.
Okay, up to the top of the hill. You come up to the top of the hill where there's a grave marker. Okay, let me just open up a clearing here. This area is just wide open, so we'll just use an area of the map here that's pretty wide open, and I'll just put a grave marker out here. Okay, so ignore all terrain on the map. None of it will affect you. That's the grave marker at the top of the hill. The black flowers are behind it. And they're in this area here. Pretty big batch of black flowers. There we go. Alright, who would like to go read that grave marker? You can put yourselves where you want to be when the first person gets adjacent to it.
Bloop.
I'll go.
We can both read it. They'll be fine.
I'll go read it, but I'm not a strong reader.
I can read all writing if you guys want me to go.
Well, we haven't really had much of an opportunity to identify what it says yet. We couldn't really tell on the bottom of the hill.
Right.
But
okay, when you get up there, you can make out, those of you who can read any language, that they appear to be warnings to leave those buried under the oh wow, we just had an earthquake here.
Oh wow.
Oh.
You feel it, Lloyd? Anyone else feel it? Anyone else local here?
Where are you guys?
Yeah, I felt it all the way from Wichita.
Yeah, I'm sure you did, Chris. I'm in Wichita, Kansas, is where I'm at.
Oh,
All right, back to the game. Yeah, usually I have one other person from Wichita playing, so
Yeah.
All right, let's see here. Swarms of something come out from underneath the flowers. You see a hand, like reaching out from under the flowers, like someone's trying to claw their way out of there and pull their way out of there. And then you see another hand come out, but it doesn't match the first hand. It's different. And then you see another hand, and then another hand. And pretty soon, all sorts of swarms of them are coming out of the flowers.
It's a swarm
Run.
of hands.
Swarm of crawling claws.
That is awesome.
Lead the rats to it. They'll have a feast.
Remember, there's no terrain, so don't worry about terrain. There are lots of swarms of crawling claws coming out of there.
Oh my God.
Yeah, 6 swarms of crawling claws are coming your way. Go ahead and roll initiative.
Ooh.
So you're saying they're hostile.
You're going to want to win this.
I got bumped out again. It's all right.
It's all right. Just you can add yourself to the initiative and then just type in. Just keep rolling until you get in there, and then retype in what the first roll was.
Right. I'm just gonna wait till people are done first, though. Let's see. Do it again.
Oh, maybe I have your thing set up wrong. Maybe that's the problem. That's probably what the problem is. Let me see here.
Missing the hand tracker, or is it a typo?
There's a typo in the init thing. That's it. Fixed. Done. It'll work now. And then you can type in the first number you rolled, whatever it was.
Right. Let's try it again.
There you go.
Oh, it's close.
Yeah, you're going to want that 20 that you rolled.
Yeah.
That's for sure. All right. Anji. These things, you see them all coming out of the flowers. They don't really have any cover under the flowers, so you can attack them at will without any penalty.
Well, that's unfortunate because I really like that flower bush, even though if it's a little macabre. Anyway, there's no fireball like the present. I'm gonna try to drop it where I can get 4 of them. Seems about the optimal number.
Throw it up where you want it.
Over 1 more.
Yep, you can get 4.
Yep, right about there.
All right. Roll that macro.
Fireball! Boom!
23 fire, 15 dex save for half. They 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 saved, the middle right one, and took 11 fire damage.
Spreading the cheddar, and I'm gonna hide behind, well, steps beside Big John.
23 to that one. 23 to that one. 23 to this one. After Anji, the first set of claws goes. It crawls right up into Nefaris's area
that's not what I want to hear.
and claws Nefaris. 19 to hit,
Yep.
12 bludgeoning damage. And that was a mighty low roll. Okay, after that clause, the next clause goes. This guy here climbs into Imza's square. Claws Imza, 19 to hit Imza.
Damn.
Yep, that hits.
18 bludgeoning. Imza, your turn.
Okay. I think I'm gonna Misty Step.
That's a good choice.
I'll go ahead and fire it. Where is that? There it is. Because I need to take my damage. So I think I'm gonna go ahead and just kind of the one that attacked me.
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and Eldritch Blast it.
Alright. It takes full damage from force. Hit twice for 11 total. Do you want to push it?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll push it the
2,
full 20. Or if I can. At least.
2. Okay. After Imza.
We turn.
Claws. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Lucky you, that's a double move, so they're done. Ray, your turn.
All right. The claws, that is, I don't know, 12.02 on the initiative, northwest of Nefarious. I will shoot them. Fudge. How about 12 for 16?
12 hit. Only does 8 damage to him, though.
Even with magical?
Yep. Even magic.
Okay. 17 for 19.
19 does 9 to him.
And then that's 1, 2, 3. Okay, the uninjured one to the west.
Okay.
I'll shoot it.
Okay.
26 for 11.
11 does 5. All right. After Ray, Nefaris, your turn.
All right, since I kind of need health here, I'm actually going to try out Vampiric Touch on the hand if I can.
Okay, go for it. 17 is a hit. Wow, that's low damage.
I know, that sucks.
Yeah.
So I get 4 health back, right?
Let's see here. Regain hit points equal to damage divided by 2, so you get 2 health back.
Okay. Not exactly what I want to do.
No.
Man, I wasted a spell. I'm gonna. Movement's gonna get an attack of opportunity, but I kind of got to get out of here. So I'm gonna hold. I'm gonna stay.
Okay, after Nefaris. Next set of claws.
Once we've got some damage into all of them, we should try to focus fire them down, guys.
That one double moves to there. Big John, your turn.
All right, I'm going to. Now I can move within the swarm, right?
Yeah, as long as you don't leave its reach, you're in good shape.
And I have to be inside it to be in its reach.
Correct. It's got to reach
All right.
0.
I'm going to go there and do a little spiritual guardians.
Oh, nice.
And I'm going to obviously ignore all of my allies and Ray.
Okay. Spiritual guardians start flying around. Glad you excluded Ray. That's good of you. There you go.
So that good deal.
We'll ignore the 11. We'll roll when their turns come up. Okay, Big John's done. Put a concentration mark on your guy, Big John, too. Marcus, your turn.
I'm gonna dodge for this round.
Dodging. Next comes claws. Way over here.
Which was the concentration marker?
Lightning bolt. 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. There. And then more claws. 1.
Oh yeah, come get a
2.
taste, claw.
Do some damage.
Son of a bitch.
Wisdom save.
Oh, 16.
Fail that. Takes 16.
Nice.
Do they take anything extra from Radiant?
This is 1, 2, 3. No. 4.
And then
they recoil. 5, 6, 7, 8. That's it for them. They're actually fairly intelligent. Anji, your turn. Oh, wait. At the end of that round, the rats move a little closer to Ray. Anji, your turn.
Oh, good. I guess. I don't know. So I'm going to go ahead and cast Acid Splash. I'm going to get this swarm here and this swarm here with it. It's adjacent.
Okay.
Yeah,
6 acid, 15 dex save. Here's the 2 saves. Dex. Both made it.
Damn.
Just negates damage. Ouch.
That's unfortunate. All right.
You know you're safe to move because the hands don't appear to have any reach.
Right, right. It's just there's not really anywhere for me to safely stand or run to. Well, hang on. That's not quite true. Um, I don't want someone to stand alone, so I'm going to stand right here with. I can't
Hey,
read who
stay
that is.
for what it's worth. If you can, stay in that yellow aura, because they can't. They're gonna take damage if they come into it, and they can't hurt you standing outside of it. Ray will get in here on her turn.
Fair enough. Let go. Let go. There. I'll just step down there.
Okay, after Anji comes some claws. These are in the aura. Go ahead, Big John. Got him for 11.
Oh.
Minus 11. They attack Nefaris with their... Let's see here. They are at 38 out of 77. 38 doubled to 76. They're below half. So Nefaris, this is going to be half damage on this attack if they hit you. 15 to hit.
15 ties.
Ties, so that hit. So you take half damage, though, so you take 11 points of damage.
That's not good.
All right, next claws to go out there. Okay. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Tom, are these undead, or do I have any
They
idea?
do look undead. They do look undead. That claw's done. Imza, your turn.
Maybe if I was not muted, I would tell you know what I was going to do. Let's see. I need to create a little square.
What are you doing?
I'm going to do Cloud of Daggers. And I'm going to go ahead and focus the Cloud of Daggers on the swarm.
You can move that little fireball where you want to center it. Do you have access to change that?
Oh.
Just do the arrow select move icon.
There we go. I'll put it there.
Okay. Cloud of Daggers goes up.
That is concentration. So which one do you use for concentration?
Lightning bolt.
Lightning bolt. That one?
Yep.
All right, and I'll actually move. I don't know if I want to move there, but I'm going to move here.
Okay. Next, Big John, the claw's right on you. Take your spell damage. Take the full 11. Okay. Then they attack Big John. 23 hit.
Son of a bitch.
Let's see if they're not below half. You take 16 bludgeoning. You gotta make a DC 10 con check to keep that spell going.
Yeah.
Wait. What's your modifier on that?
+3, and then I've got Battlecaster or something like
you're
that.
Warcaster.
Warcaster. So
Oh, okay. You're, okay.
Yeah, he already has advantage.
Yeah.
So 14 made it.
Yeah, 14.
All right. So Big John's got the spell still going. You took
I took my 16.
16
yeah.
bludgeoning. They're done. Ray, your turn. You might be muted, Shane.
I was. Okay. The one on Big John. Double shoot. 16 for 17.
16 hit it. 17 does 8 to it.
17 for 21.
21 does 10. If you're wondering how many points it's got, it's just below half.
Nice, and they do half damage when they get down that low.
Yep.
Looking at the one on Nefarious, that one's under half, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
And the one on Marcus is under half?
Yep.
Alright. Shit, I'll just keep going after the one on Big John.
Okay.
Why don't you get in here when this is over?
Is that an 8, Ray?
Yes, sir.
8's a miss. Okay, after Ray, Nefaris. You turn Nefaris.
I will. I guess I'm gonna have to shocking grasp that guy.
Okay.
Nice.
21. That's
There you
a
go.
solid hit.
Nice.
Hope that
13,
kills him.
13 damage doesn't kill him, but he can't take attacks of opportunity right now.
Yeah, I would have liked the temporary hit points though with the character, but I'm gonna have to. Can I back up without getting an attacks of opportunity from this guy right here?
Yes, because they have reach of 0.
Trying to think where a safe spot to go would be. Can I get to here?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go there.
All right.
So-
After Nefaris, claws on Marcus. Do some damage, Big John. 3.
What?
3.
That is that is nonsense.
Who wrote that
Seriously,
macro?
3 ones.
This is why. You know what?
What?
This is why I don't let Shane write shit for me, because every time.
Oh,
It
he's
attacks,
always got an
it
excuse.
attacks Marcus. 11's a miss. Okay, Big John, your turn.
I'll replace that one.
I am gonna go. You know what? And this is for you, buddy. I'm gonna go dodge.
Dodging.
Yeah.
All right, Marcus, you're riposting, right? So you did 21 to hit for 17 damage.
I think that's half, so
Yeah, it'll be half
I'm
of
guessing it's
17,
8.
so it'll be 8. All right,
Okay.
and then now it's your turn, Marcus.
Okay. Long sword away
That's a hit.
for 6
That's a miss.
and a miss.
All right, after Marcus, Claw's turn. These claws are outside of the area and zeroing in on Imza. Come to here and attack Imza. 16 to hit you, Imza.
Don't they have no reach, so they have to be inside?
Oh, you are correct. I'm cheating. Big John, roll me some attack. See if you can get below half.
Oh, look at
Oh,
that.
nice.
Wisdom save. Failed that. Take 14
Oh,
damage.
right.
Unfortunately, it was really high hit points. So it does hit Imza with a
Yeah, it
16,
hits, and I'm down.
15 bludgeoning, and Imza
Yeah.
goes down. Claw's doing all
Down.
sorts of horrible things to her. You better hurry. Next Claw's over here. Circling around. Can't get in. Let's see here. It's gotta go 1, 2, 3, 4. Roll me some damage. And it takes it. 16.
There it is.
5, 6, 7, 8. That's a double move for it, so it's done. And the rats.
Now, hold on. They're slowed in that, right?
That's
Speed of
why-
2? Okay.
That's why I was counting 2 every square.
Oh, I got you.
This moves closer to the Imza's corpse. And Anji, your turn.
I really don't like the corpse removal that these things are doing. Positioning aside, there's a bit of a problem. I can only get 2 of them. I prefer to focus fire if I can, so I'm going to drop a shatter, trying not to get Marcus. Probably only get these 2 up here, though.
Yep, yeah, you can get those 2. Okay. Roll your shatter.
Shatter, where to go?
Can you get Imza on there, man?
13
Shane,
thunder
do you have a
damage.
potion if I can heal her a little bit? Or do you don't have a way of getting her
Con
out of it?
saves.
I have
14
a
fail,
potion,
6 fail, 13 thunder damage each. So the top one takes there we go. 13, and the bottom one took 13. All right.
You.
I'm trying to focus fire, but it wasn't enough.
Anji's done. Claw's turn.
Well, there are a couple
give,
up there
give me
about
some
ready
damage,
to
Big
die.
John. And it takes full 11. Oh, still alive though. And there's no one there next to it. So it's going to move south. 1, 2, 3, 4, and attack Ray. Ray. This will be half if it hits. 22 to hit for 10 bludgeoning. It is done. Next clause over here.
That's like literally 1 finger left, and it does 10 damage.
You didn't see what it did to her. 1, 2, 3,
Where it hit
4,
her?
5, 6.
hey,
That's a double
he's
move for
getting a
Anji. He
taste.
takes some damage. 21 wisdom.
21.
There's a roll.
That does
All
21
right.
damage. That's 21. Okay. Imza, death save, Imza.
Just roll a d20.
Where's
Yeah.
the macro for,
I don't have a
is it
macro
just
for death
D20
save,
on the
so
bottom?
just straight d20, yeah. And don't forget, there is portents around. That's a
Ooh.
fail, so that's one. I don't know that those portents were.
No, you don't want my
You
portents.
don't want those portents. All right, so Imza, you are one failure. So I'll just put a little red circle with the number 1 on it on your character. Imza's done. Claw's turn. These claws are on Big John. Give me some damage, Big John. 13 radiant, wisdom save. Made it. Takes half at 13 is 6.
Onji,
And then
can you get Imza next
Attacks
turn?
Big John. 23 to hit you, Big John.
No, it's a 19 because I'm dodging.
Good job. 19 is a miss, right?
Yep.
Thanks to your +1 shield.
Mm-hmm.
So the claws are done. Next to go, Ray.
Imja, can you pick
Yeah.
up Imza next turn before he makes another save?
I can pick up Imza next turn before he gets a save.
Okay, perfect. Then I will, the one on me. So 13 for 3.
Dropped it.
Nice.
The one on
Nice job, Marcus.
the one on Marcus. 17 for 10.
Dropped it.
Look at that.
The one
Two
on
for
top of
Marcus.
Imza, how much is on?
Yeah.
How much health does it have?
There are 2 on top of Imza. This one is a little bit above half, and this one's more above half.
Shit.
Yeah.
You know, I'm gonna shoot the one south of me.
Okay.
So 18 for 17. I'm gonna action surge.
It's 8. Okay.
Nice. Here it comes.
The one south. 16
Here we
for
go.
18. 16 for 9.
9.
You get 3 attacks on an action surge, don't you?
Just 2.
Just 2. So that's I get one more.
One more attack coming.
Gamble. Nice
Uh,
job.
I don't think an 8 hits.
Precision that.
How about a 10 for?
No, 10 missed.
All right.
Okay. After Ray, Navarus.
I'm going to fill in Kirk's role as telling you what to do, Shane.
Even if I shocking grasp one of these 3, am I going to be able to get away without an attack of opportunity?
You only have to shocking grasp the one you're in to safely get away.
And that's this guy.
Yes, that is correct.
Well, here's hoping I roll well.
17 is well enough.
Nice.
10 damage, and you can
Probably
safely
kills
move.
it.
Hightail it.
After Nefarious, Big John.
No, come up here. Come up here. Oh,
Yeah, hey, stay in the aura.
Actually, right there.
I am. Hold on, I'm just looking for the. I'm gonna healing word Imza for 10 points
10 points, Imza.
and continue to dodge.
Dodging. Okay, Marcus.
you got that
Okay.
one, Marcus.
Long sword, the one on Onji.
Okay.
Macros are a little bit delayed.
Yeah,
There we go.
there you go.
4?
That's a solid hit.
4. There's one finger still flipping you off.
Oh, come on.
Don't worry, they take damage on their turn. It won't live. Even with the 3 damage average I do, it'll go down.
Where the macros thing is.
Oh, look at
that's
that.
the hit.
That's a hit. Dropped it.
Then I'll action surge and move over to Big John.
Okay.
I can hit the one that's
Yes.
on him, right?
Yes, no problem. 10's a
Two
miss.
attacks.
Crit.
Look at that, crit.
There.
18. You gonna throw any more in there?
No.
Okay, so 18
I have
becomes
one
9.
maneuver left. I don't know if I'm gonna get that.
All right. Just for your reference, that's how many points it's got. Okay, after Marcus, Claws go. Give me some damage, Big John.
17.
Do this.
17
All right.
radiant. Minus 17.
Full 17.
Okay. Let's see. So that's the one that attacked Imza the first time, so it'll attack Imza again. Is it below half? No, it's above half.
Damn it.
So attacking Imza, who's prone, no less.
Oh.
So with advantage. Anyone want to do anything about that?
Can't.
I don't have anything I can do about
I
that.
think Portent's the only thing, but you might be able to do Portent. Yeah.
Well, yeah,
before.
critical fumble, but
18 is a 18's a hit, so Imza, you take 24 points of damage and go back unconscious.
So Porton could make that miss after the fact, or does it have
not
to
after
be...
the fact.
nah, it has
It's
to be before.
Has to be before. Okay.
And voice delay and all, latency is a thing.
Claws are done. Next to go is the claws that are going to move on to Anji. Give me some damage, Big John. They make their save and take 4 damage. Attacking Anji. Oh, they're below half, though. So Anji, this will be halved. 21 for 25, which becomes 12.
12.
You take 12.
Still, I'm glad
What
that
a
was
base.
half, but that would hurt.
Yes, it would
A
have.
basic attack that does 66 damage.
Anji, your turn.
Shoot. And Ipsa's
Can
unconscious
you,
again.
if you get Imza, she can retreat.
I was actually thinking about dragging her out of here, but that might be bad. Because 2 swarms overlapping. It's not good. Yeah, I can pour a potion down your gullet. That's what I can do.
Oh no, she goes before the claws.
Okay, you can do a healing potion?
Yep.
Go ahead. One of you can roll the healing potion. Whoever rolls it first is the one will count.
Good
10
thing.
points back. Nice,
Nice
Anji.
roll. Holy crap.
So
Nice.
Anji's done. Imza, you have 10 hit points.
Excellent.
You are prone.
Hang on. I'm not done. I'm going to bonus action Misty Step away.
Okay. Now it's your turn, Imza. You're prone. You got 10 hit points.
All right. Well, I'm going to stand up,
Run away!
and I'm going to go ahead and
Run.
disengage.
Okay, very good. You can move where you want
I'm
to
going
move.
to move over to here.
Okay.
And I'm going to use my once a day because I
I'm
don't want
guessing
10 hit points.
you can only move to here.
Oh, okay.
Because standing up takes 3 squares
Oh,
of
yeah.
movement.
Yeah, okay.
Movement.
And where is it? Oh, there it is. I'm going to cast
Healing word.
myself.
Okay. After Imza is the claw's turn. This is on Big John. Big John, damage? They didn't make their save, that's for sure. 10 radiant. Okay. They attack Big John with their claws. 21 to hit for 11
hits.
bludgeoning. They need to make a con save. No problem.
21.
No problem with that warcaster.
Oh.
He's a warcaster, so he made it. Claws
Oh,
are done.
okay.
Ray, your turn. See if you can help Marcus kill a few more.
Yeah. There's one that's not half, right? I think it's the south one.
Yeah, the southernmost one. It's not half.
The south,
I'm gonna go ahead and hit it. 23 for 8.
Got it. Now they're all half.
All right, 10 for 21, which misses. Just keep going, doesn't matter. And 23 for 8.
Okay. All right. After Ray, Neferis.
I will first Eldritch Blast on the one closest to me. And
If you can, push the ones out of the...
15 is a hit. Oh.
I will push back.
11 force damage. 1, 2. Okay.
And since it's looking pretty bad, I will Eldritch Blast it a second time.
All right. Fire away. 10 missed it, though. Okay, after Neferis. Big John. You can move to if you want, Neferis.
No, I'm good right there.
I am just gonna dodge right here.
Marcus. Your turn, Margin. You might be muted if you're talking.
No. Thinking of who I'm gonna attack. So I'll attack the one that's left of me with my longsword.
Okay.
Twice.
Hit and hit. 10 and 10 is 5 and 5 for 10
Nice.
total. Got it.
That's 10.
Thanks for the cover.
And that will be my turn.
Claw's turn. Give me some damage.
Oh, they have 0 reach. Okay.
Yep, that's correct.
So I'll just stay there.
13.
13 wisdom save. Made it.
Oh,
so
you
take only
son of a
6.
bitch.
6. Okay. Let's see. These guys will move up onto Marcus. Attack Marcus with their claws. 23 to hit you, Marcus, for half of 15. So you take 7.
Yeah.
Then give me some more
7,
damage.
and
Big
then
John.
I got the feet.
Oh yeah, reposting.
No, my feet, the heavy armor master.
Oh right,
That's non-magical bludgeoning, right? Okay.
that is correct.
So that's.
Failed that.
7.
Takes 10 damage at the start of its turn. Minus 10. 1, 2, 3, 4. Goes to there. On to Big John. Attacks Big John. Missing.
Nope.
And Anji, your turn.
No.
Okay. Well, I'm going to try to end this fight. I'm going to cast Shatter on these 3 swarms
Alright.
again.
Do your damage.
I'll give you 100 gold if you can get Ray in there.
Oh.
Nice damage. Here's her saves. Gone. 1, 2,
no.
3. 2 of them made it. So the first 2 take 10. So
One
this guy lives.
That's still, they
This
don't
guy
have much.
dies, and this guy takes 20 and dies. Nicely done.
That I
One
did.
finger sticking up at you is all
Have
left.
to finish it off. eh?
Himsa, your turn.
So rude.
All right. Well, I'm gonna.
Or as
Eldritch
Ray
Blast
calls that
finger.
one finger, prom night.
Oh man, double
Oh,
ones.
Okay, that's right.
12 is a hit though, and you finish it.
So
They are all down. All right.
Hold on. What do we want to do about these rats?
Oh yeah, they're rats. They're just kind of
Yeah.
circling around, looking for someone to kind of leave the group.
Let's kill them.
Yeah, I think we need to get rid of them.
Yeah, I think we do too.
Okay.
Hold on, stay in rounds because I'm just going
Okay.
to walk over to
Roll
them.
initiative. It'll still be the same round, but just roll
Oh.
initiative to see who reacts first.
Big John.
Oh, Big John's gonna beat him.
Big John.
Nice, Big John.
That's right.
All right, Big John, you're first.
Coming right up here.
Nice.
And you know what? And I'm going
Still the guardian
defense.
town.
Full defense.
Yeah.
Give me some
Full
damage.
defense.
13 radiant wisdom save. Made it.
Oh no.
They take 6 radiant. And they got a
Look at
speed
that.
of 30.
That's right.
Compared to
1,
those
2,
other
3, 4, 5, 6. And that was not a disengage, Big John, if you want to swing at him.
Oh yeah. There it is. Oh,
Nice.
boom.
3 damage. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. You can just
was-
see him.
The swarm's a little smaller.
Ray, your turn.
Oh yeah, that's plenty of room. $22 for 17.
That's 8. Nice.
22 for 17. That's 8. Okay.
And they only take half.
They only take half also.
But look at that. You back out of you hit it one more time. Nice. Nice job. Nice
So
job,
22
Trey.
for 19.
19, dropped it. Good job. The rat swarm is dead. The crawling
Big
claws
John,
are
that's
all
what you take care
dead. Let's take a quick break here. I gotta put my kids to bed, so we'll come back. It's 40 after the hour. We'll come back at 50 after the hour.
Are we counting this as a short rest?
You can if you guys want to. Probably a good time for one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need a short
Hold on.
rest.
I need to see something here.
So
Yeah.
before you guys don't do any healing at all, we'll do that when we come back because
Okay.
Big John can do preserve life and get a bunch of you back up to half before you even start using your hit dice.
Yeah.
Okay. See you back at 50 after the hour.
Okay.
Still on here, Shane?
Yes.
Yeah. Now I'm gonna switch up to the oh no, when I see it, Snapshot, which is a new Belgium beer, and it's not well, they don't call it a sour. It's a tart wheat beer, and it's pretty good.
Man, that, like I said, that cherry something, and like this is from Sun King. It's like the only bad beer I've ever had from them. It was nasty, man. It tasted like swill. Like I couldn't believe how nasty it was.
You know that it's killing Kirk not to be here right now.
What's he doing?
He's out with his boss and wife at the jazz festival in Midland, Texas,
But
which
that's
I'm
some
sure is
killer fucking jazz.
Oh yeah,
I think
it's
it was
like
all Modern Family. What was the joke? So the joke was so she taught this monkey how to play the saxophone. The problem is he only plays jazz, so no one can tell if he's any good.
But yeah, I talked to him yesterday. I'm like, how come you're not in? He's like, oh, I gotta go. I forgot I had plans. I'm like, plans?
He's a real socialite, you know.
I'll tell you what, he loves this game. Let's see. Oh, there it is. Oh. So what'd you guys do for the 4th?
Went to the local baseball game. So we saw the fireworks there, and then we were supposed to see the fireworks that they launch off downtown, but it was like literally this crazy fucking fog rolled in, and like these crazy low hanging clouds, and like they shot the fireworks off anyway, and like no one got to see them. It was kind of a big fiasco. Because then people were all pissed off because they basically shut off, thousands and thousands of dollars of fireworks that no one got to fucking see. But whatever, we had fun at the baseball game. So
Well, hey, if you were right underneath him, you got to see him.
They shoot him off the top of a building, so you can't. Like, it really did kind of fuck everyone that was. And then, wife and I actually went to the baseball game last night for craft beer night. That was fun.
Is that where you had that cherry sour?
Oh god, yeah, that thing was so fucking bad. Oh my god. They didn't even call it a sour either. Let me go look it up, because like the thing is, like, I've never had a bad beer from Sun King. That's what was so surprising.
I wouldn't feel too bad about it regardless of what brewery does it. Cherry sour is just not a good flavor. You might as well be drinking NyQuil.
Oh, it was called Cherry Boozy. It's a Flanders-style Ode Bruin Ale produced using a complex cocktail of wild yeast aged in... So they didn't even call it a sour, like, or I probably wouldn't have tried it. It was the winner of the bronze medal at the 2015 Great American Beer Festival in the Belgian-style fruit beer category. That's fucking disgusting. I don't know. Maybe what they were serving us was like corked or skunked or something. I don't know, because...
Maybe you just don't have very refined taste. Maybe that's it.
I'm sure that's it.
Nah, I've had a few cherry wheat style beers before. I've never liked any of them.
Yeah, I can't say that I've had one that I care that much for. I don't know. There's a brewery here in Phoenix that I really like, and they had a couple of sour beers, and one of them was like maybe one of them was a blueberry and one of them was an orange, but they were both really, really good. Like they were good at summer beer.
Okay. Shock Top has one. Although I think Anheuser-Busch has partial ownership of them now. I used to have a job where I actually was shipping around a lot of their products, so it's really good. Blackberry ones are pretty common here where I live, only because blackberry bushes themselves are weeds and they just grow everywhere here. So,
where are you at?
Portland.
Like, is Gen Con? I can't tell if Gen Con's going to have Sun King there or not. Like, it says they're going to be there on the website, but it says start your adventure with the Sun King Brewing 2015 tapping. So it's like, did they just not update the website or whatever?
Were they the official beer last year there?
Oh, yeah. With that.
Right.
And they did the Wrath of... I can't remember the full name. The Wrath of Khan, and then whatever the beer was last year. Drink On and Prosper. Sorry, Froth of Khan, which was an amazing stout, and the Drink On and Prosper was pretty good, but it was a golden ale, and I just think it's hard to get good flavor into a golden ale.
All right, I'm back.
Three of us are here.
So
now with you.
I just got back too.
So Big John can do
You
restore
guys were
life.
talking about beer, and I'm like, okay, where's this coming from?
So that's 30 hit points divided amongst characters to get up to max, up to half their hit points. So let's see here. Nefaris
I can only
is...
take
So we're
that.
gonna start with the humans first.
Nefaris, half of 38 is 16. No, wait, 19. And you're at 3 now, so you could take 16. So 16 to go to Nefaris. And then everyone else, there should be enough for everyone else to get up to half, I think.
Yeah, except for
Yeah.
I only need 4.
I think they get everyone to half. So everyone can raise their hit points to half, and then you can start spending hit dice. And Big John will get that preserve life back.
All right. And is there a
There's
macro for that, or
there's no macros for a dice, so you just have to roll
just
those
go ahead and roll
manually.
the dice?
Yeah.
So hold on, how many people are under half?
It'll get them all. Don't worry. I checked.
Well, no, I'm just wondering if that prayer of healing is worth it then.
Oh. No, everyone will get to
Hold
half.
on, I'm clicking it to see what it does.
2d8 plus wisdom plus any
Yeah.
bonuses you may have with it.
So that's a
Second
pretty
level
salty
spell slot.
heal. So yeah, like how many of us are below half?
Everyone will be at half. Everyone starts at half. So Nefarious,
Or, I mean,
Imza,
I'm
Marcus,
sorry,
and you are all at half, and Anji will be at half too.
A little over, but yeah.
Right.
There's another 7 for me.
Oh, I guess we all have hit dice too.
Yeah, you got lots of hit dice to
So,
spend.
all right.
Yeah, we have.
You know what? Then I'm not gonna.
Oh,
bother.
Wait,
shit. That'll get it there.
There we go.
Wait, did I get something out of Child Divinity?
Yeah, Marcus, you
Yeah,
start
you're
at half. He got you back to half, whatever that is.
Oh.
And then you can use hit dice from there. You can also use your second win before you use any hit dice if you like.
No, I used it before.
Ah, okay.
727.
So you're exploring the hillock of black flowers after defeating all these crawling claws, and you see the gravestone basically is just a warning to leave the mound undisturbed. There's signs all around that these claws have been here for some time. There's all sorts of dead creatures inside that black flower bed, but no treasure to speak of. So you press on to the north
Warning
after
to
you
the
heal
little
up.
foot away from the garden.
The staff that we saw, was there anything special with that?
Nope, just regular old staff. So you've gone through the spiderwood, you've gone up to the hill. From the hill, traveling north, there's two paths. One leads to another hill, it looks like, with what might be the ruins of a tower on it, if you can just make it out from here. And the other leads down into a swampy area, and looks like the ruins of a village. So which way would you want to go? You can go village to your left, hill with the ruined tower to your right.
And do we see any tracks?
No tracks either way.
Wait, towers left?
Tower's left.
Tower left, village right.
Village is right.
Oh,
Ruined village.
Ruined
right?
village, yeah, either way. Looks like... I'm sorry.
I'm thinking. I'm undecided.
I would probably head toward the village. Am I the right one?
The village is
Yeah.
on the left. Yeah, the village is left.
Village is left.
Village is left. Ray, you wanted to go tower. Imza and Anji are village. Marcus, you've decided?
I've never heard of great adventures happening in villages.
Big John, where you want to go? Tower's right, village
What
left.
kind of village is it?
It's the ruins of a small little village in the swamp.
I find
Oh, I
some
want to go to the
goat
swamp. I'll go to the tower.
Tower? Okay, so
Yeah.
yeah, even split. Want me to just flip a coin?
villages. Let's roll off.
I'll go to the
Swamps is
tower.
what the
Tower.
dwarves crawl
Tower
out
as
of.
is. Okay, you head to the tower.
It's a lich tower. Sorry, guys.
Sorry. Adventure over.
It was nice to
Thanks for playing.
Your character's dead forever.
Okay,
Not
this area,
again.
the hill rises out of the swamp and is covered in snow, creating difficult terrain everywhere. A thick bank of storm clouds moves over the sky. You can hear chirp, chirp, squeak of bats from somewhere nearby. Locating the source of the sound will take some exploration. This low rise of land is the site of a ruined tower. At some point in the past, a fire caused this tower to collapse partially into the swamp, it appears. There are drag marks you can see heading north. Looks like you also see footprints and drag marks of many groups of orcs over many days, having dragged stones away from this tower on sledges, taking them north.
There we go. We're looking for orcs.
Yeah, you're looking for orcs. Bats. There's signs of bats roosting in the ruined shell of the tower's lower floors as well. And last but not least, you spot an orc corpse. Partially in the tower, partially out. Drained of blood with many tiny puncture marks on it.
But the bats didn't have anything to do with that.
No, I'm sure not. Let's see here.
Yeah.
Round the fallen tower come orcs. They are carrying big sledgehammers and chisels and stuff like that to knock pieces off of this fallen tower. One of them's dragging a wooden sledge. And the orc stops short when it comes on the tower and spots you. And says something in Orcish. Anyone speak Orcish?
Nope.
Nope.
Did the person that can do all languages that just
It's just
Re-
reading. Just reading.
Yeah, it's crazy.
He says something in Orcish. I thought there was someone who could speak Orcish, but maybe not.
No.
No reply. Then he tries in common.
still no reply?
I would hope all of us could at least speak common.
Yes.
Hopefully.
Oh, I'm sorry. This orc doesn't actually come out to where you can see him. You just overhear them talking amongst themselves in Orcish, which none of you can understand. But there are spells that can fix that. Do you want to try and listen in on what they're saying?
Actually, Elios can speak Orc. I'm
Yes,
looking
he
at him right
can.
now.
You sure can.
He also grants advantage to checks regarding Orc history, religion, and culture. So,
Yes,
for those of us that have him.
indeed. It's almost like they put him in there for a reason.
Hmm.
A fine feathered fan. His intelligence is 4. He can speak Orc and Elvish. Okay, so yeah, he can listen in and tell you what they're saying. You want him to do that?
Sure.
Okay, so yeah, you remain far enough away that you go unnoticed. He snoops up to the edge of the ruined tower, listens in on the orcs. They're talking amongst themselves, and he listens to their conversations. He finds out that they were captured in the swamp and taken by scaled beings who worship a dragon to a huge statue of a chained person to the north. The scaled ones worship an undead dragon and are camped to the north. The scaled ones are excavating something underground and are building a temple to their dragon god. That's why they're bringing the stones there. The scaled ones have a lot more of their tribe captured. You surmise that these orcs are let out as far as the ruins here to haul back building material, but if they tried to escape, they'd be captured and they'd be maimed from the talk they have of other orcs being captured.
That's terrifying.
So you learn all those things.
Did they take your chieftain by any chance? Maybe.
We're just over.
You're just
Yeah,
overhearing
we're
what they're saying. They haven't spotted you.
So the orcs kidnapped.
No. The
No.
scaled
the
ones
orcs.
kidnapped the orcs. They let these orcs go to retrieve stone.
So, do this or we kill your family.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Exactly. From where you're standing, you can see there's a single trail leading north toward the faint sound of screaming. Now that you're being extra quiet, trying not to be heard by the orcs. The trail is flattened by stones that have been hauled north, and it leads to the swamp. Well, you don't know where it leads, but you hear screaming there. Other trails lead back south. You can
Shall we
move
lock the
on and
orcs,
not let the
or-
orcs ever know you were here if you'd like to.
Does it sound like orc screaming?
No. No, it more human tone.
We should probably go investigate that. Is that towards where the lizardmen were?
Toward where the snake people were.
Yeah.
The orcs are definitely dragging stones that direction. Yes, that is definitely the direction the orcs are going, or have been going for quite a while.
I'm down if you guys are.
Well, I'm willing to bet that they got their chief, so that's who we need to find.
Okay, you head up north, and as you're traveling north through the swampy ground, there is. Let's see here. Oh shit.
Did you guys just see that earthquake?
Yeah, do you see that?
Great minds.
All right. So you're traveling through marshy ground. I'm just going to put you on the map over here somewhere. I can use. All right. So the trees are trees again. The heavy underbrush area is swampy ground, and the area over here is actually deeper water. So this is deeper water in here. Everywhere there is no trees is deeper water. Everywhere else is difficult terrain, but does not block line of sight. So deeper water in these little areas here. And you guys are traveling from the bottom of the screen to the top of the screen. So put your lead character where like 1 square north of Ray, and then arrange yourselves south of her, or whoever your lead is, the way you will want to be, traveling towards the top of the screen. And Big John, I'll take off that aura off you.
Lightning bolt formation, go!
When, as you're traveling to the north, something terrible rises up out of the swamp.
Hoping it's not an undead dragon.
No, that it is not. A creature comes crawling out of the muck and water, vicious barbed tentacles lashing around, eyes on the end of one of its tentacles, and it looks like this.
No gods.
Roll initiative. It looks hungry.
Wrong side.
All right.
Nice rolls. All right. It is ponderously slow coming out of that water. So, Anji, you react first.
Yeah, good time. I'm going to burn 5 charges for this. Boop. There you
Wand
go.
of Binding. Hold monster.
Yep.
Wisdom saving throw. You got him. He is held. He'll be paralyzed. He'll get to repeat that saving throw at the end of each of his turns, but until then, the paralyzed condition gives you all sorts of goodies. Paralyzed. He's incapacitated. No actions, reactions, movement, speaking. He fails strength saves, fails dex saves. He grants advantage, and any hit is a crit if you're within 5 feet of him. Even with the ranged attack, they'd be a crit within 5 feet of him. Okay, Anji's done. Nefaris, your turn.
So he can't move even if I walked up and then Eldritch Blast from melee range?
Correct. He doesn't threaten either, so you don't attack with disadvantage. You have advantage, as a matter of fact, on the attack.
I will
And
Eldritch
any
Blast
hits a crit.
Blast.
All right, 19 to hit, so it's a crit, so it does 14 damage to him. And next Ray.
Eldritch Blast again.
That's a crit for 9 more damage.
And then I will run away.
After Nefarius is Ray. Go get him, Marcus. Crit
Boom.
24.
20. If assuming the 13 hits, that'll be a 20.
13's a miss.
Okay, so now we know.
Nice job, Ray.
How about 19
Oh.
for 23?
19 hit.
Had a kid.
Okay, after Ray, Imza.
Seeing how that worked so nicely, I'll do the same trick. I'll move to here.
Okay.
And bam.
23 for 8. 16 for 6, so 14 total. Got it.
I'll move back.
And Marcus, your turn.
You've already done about 40 points of damage to it. Go ahead and polish it off, Marcus.
That's a hit for 21. That's a hit for 16. Down it goes. Good job. Nicely done. The Adiug, you see it crawled out of something that looks like it might have been once a building that sunk into the marsh there. And you check around where its nest was, prodding and poking, and you come up with a couple of vials. Both with effervescent reddish liquid in them that frizzes and froths when you shake it. Do any of you like to take a taste of them to see if you can determine what it is?
Sure.
I'll take a taste.
All right, one's a potion of healing, and one's a potion of greater healing.
Ooh.
And one audio.
Ooh.
And let's see here. Anja, you did the Wand of Binding, which has 7 charges. You only had to burn 5 charges for Hold Monster, not 7. So you have 2 charges left.
Right.
Okay. But be careful if you use that last one. 1500 XP's frame. Okay, got it. And you got your 2 potions. Now you can keep going south towards the screaming sound. You find a relatively flat, muddy swampland, now frozen solid from the cold. There's statues about the place, each of them open-mouthed in pose, like their last cry frozen in stone. And the screams seem to be issuing from these statues. In the distance, you can see a tower. It looks like a huge human standing in the marsh. It's, miles away still, even though you can make it out from here. And you see something move on top of it. And you see that it looks to be a dragon. Or maybe the skeleton of a dragon moving around on top of that tower a couple miles away to the north. Amid the statues are some creatures hopping around. Assuming you tried to sneak up without them seeing you, you guys can make a group stealth check if you like. So a dex check for everyone.
Job, BJ.
That's right. Hey guys, I'm hiding.
Luckily, someone threw their hand over Big J's mouth right before he said that, and they did not
That's
see
great
you or
rolls.
hear you. So this will be the field of statues. Ignore all terrain except for the brown circles. The brown circles will be the statues, and amongst the statues are creatures, little humanoid frogs, standing guard. Each of them carrying a spear, it looks like. They're hanging out here by these statues. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You see 10 of them in total ahead, and you guys can get as close as about 50 feet away before you risk being spotted. So about where you're standing there. Ignore all terrain except for the brown circles, which are the statues.
The little brown circles?
The big brown circles are the statues.
Oh, the big brown circles,
Yeah.
okay.
So, you could...
And where was the dragon you said that we saw, like way away, or?
Yeah, wait.
The dragon is like 2 miles away. There's a huge statue of a man, a chained man, and you see what looks like titanic iron chains wrapped around the statue of the man. And crawling around on top of the head of the man is a dragon. So what would you like to do? You could take your time and very carefully move way around these statues and continue north. Or you could try and talk to these guys, or you could try and ambush these guys, whatever you want to do.
You guys want to try to sneak around them? I mean, my concern isn't these guys as much as these creepy statues. Either they're going to come to life and attack us, or something's going to turn us into one of them. That's my fear when I see statues.
Statues, especially if they're of intricate detail and of good quality.
Yeah.
Yeah, they look very lifelike. And they look like they were screaming when they were carved.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's try to sneak. I mean,
Sure.
I hate to blow a cloud over this party. I am not a terribly good sneaker.
we might be able to. There might be enough of us good at sneaking to help you. It seems like maybe.
You
All
can,
right.
if you want to, make another group stealth check. You gotta get 4 of you. You've got to make it. So we got 1, 2. Uh-oh.
Yep.
Oh, but one could,
Oh, hold on. Here comes the ringer. Boom. A 1.
1. Marcus got a 5. Im's got an 8. Anji got a 9. Okay, so you didn't quite make it this time. So the bullywogs are aware of you, and one of them croaks out a challenge to you. Let's see what languages they speak. Croak set a challenge in some language you don't understand. I'm pretty sure. Does anyone speak Bullywog?
No.
No.
Oh yeah, of course.
And they start hopping towards you. So roll initiative, yeah.
Ooh, I think
Let's
these guys
see.
are hopping mad, guys.
Oh, I knew. See, this is why we need to let Ray die. It's terrible jokes.
See, puns are funnier when you understand the words that are being used.
Oh. I think puns are the second lowest form of social discourse. But hey, you know what, Shane? As long as it makes you happy, buddy.
The Bullywog
Just-
2s will be the Bullywogs with the blue circles. And so, Ray, your first act.
Good lord! All right. Let's see. Bullywogs 2. Wait, but those other guys are moving the fuck away. All right. I'll light the guy up that's just north of that statue to the northwest.
Okay.
16 for 19.
Hit and dropped him.
Okay. Think I can I see the one that's behind this statue?
Yes. As long as you're not directly south of that statue, you're in good shape.
Uno momento, por favor. About 14 for 21.
Miss.
Son of a bitch. All right, and then
Come on. Fuck.
about 22 for 21.
Dropped him. Ray's done. Bullywogs.
All right, BJ, you killed 2 on your first turn.
They come hopping in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Shit, I can't even find my guy. Oh, there he is.
Okay, they double move to there. Nefaris, your turn.
1, 2, 3. I would say at least this one's in range, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I will Eldritch Blast.
$13 missed.
And the second one.
Oh, crit. For 11
Nice.
force damage. Dropped him.
Got one.
Anji.
Let me measure something out here. Oh, they're exactly in range. Well, I think this guy is too. Yep, still in range. Okay, I don't have to move. Fantastic. I am going to Acid Splash those two back there.
All right. Ooh, 12 damage. Nice roll. 15 dex saves for those two. 1, 2. Oh, they both dived out of the way.
Damn. All right.
After Anji, you can move to Anji. Big John, your turn.
Let's see. Where's Ray hiding at? Oh, there. She is. All right, I'm going to cast Bless on Ray because I pity her. Should really call this spell Pity. And yeah, she's in range. Give Bless to Ray, Marcus, and who else would like it? And I will.
I think
put
we
it
all
up.
like it.
Either Imza or
Oh, who else
Nefaris,
really wants
or
it?
the two warlocks.
Yeah.
Yeah, the two that actually roll attacks on a regular basis.
Yep.
So you guys decide.
I'm fine with whoever you want to give it to.
All right, Imza goes next, so I'll say Imza.
Yeah.
No, that's probably not right, but where am I at? No.
All right, this one hurls a spear at Big John. Missing.
Not even close. A laugh.
This one hurls a spear at Big John. 20 to hit you.
Continue to laugh. Yeah, 20 hits.
You take 6 piercing.
Okay, give me a
Concentration
second.
check.
I know, I'm looking for my... There it is.
Then one more spear. Alright, they are done.
Nope.
Imza, your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna move to here, and this closest bullywug that chucked a spear.
Yep.
How do I do with the extra d4? Should I just roll my attack rolls first and then roll the d4s?
For bless? Yeah, just roll a regular attack roll, and then I'll tell you if you need to worry about your bless or not.
Okay.
If you're within 4 of
So
hitting, I'll have you
first-
roll the bless. So that hit.
Up.
9 damage, still up. And then hit again and knocked him
I
down.
guess I didn't need to worry about the blast.
Nope. After him's Marcus. Marcus, Margin. Might be muted if you're talking.
Yeah. No, I'm thinking of the plan here. So we're just gonna go straight and forward and attack the things here because I think none of them are within range. So I'm thinking of going forward at it. So
Let them come to us. We've got so much range, like. Because if you run out to them, you're gonna get surrounded by all of them, eh? Like,
yeah,
just let
that's
our
what I'm thinking
warlocks
as well.
destroy
So
those.
I'll just stay here, yeah, and ready my hand axe for anything that comes within sight, within range.
Go ahead,
Cool.
Ray.
True to plan. This guy.
Okay.
20 for 19.
Dropped him.
The guy to his east.
Okay.
That'll miss, and him again.
Okay.
Ooh,
Dropped
that's a
him.
crit.
Alright, after Ray, the Bullywugs go. And they go hopping north towards that statue as fast as they can hop.
Oh shit.
They're not very fast hoppers, though. They only have a speed of 20. So with your withering crossbow fire and eldritch bolts, I'm sure you can take them down. So those 4 won't make it out alive. Take them down as they're hopping away. You're looking over the carnage of the frog bodies as look and see if they have any treasure. You find one that had a cunningly disguised secret pouch in its pack. And within that you find a tarnished silver crown, probably worth about 200 gold. As you're lifting that crown up out of the pack, one of you gives a warning. The dragon's taken off and it's flying south towards you guys over the swamp. Powerful wings beating as it climbs an altitude high above the swamp. But yet its shadow seems to almost be bigger than it should be, especially considering there's hardly any sun showing. And this dragon flies way over your head, thousands of feet over your head, but its shadow's humongous across the ground. And as it passes over the top of you, a thin layer of ice follows with it. And every one of you roll a d20, and you're going to want to roll high. Just a straight d20. Okay, Imza, you're good. Anji, you're good. Marcus, you're good. Ferris is good. Ray is good. I think you're all good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Nice roll, no fairs.
Big John, if he doesn't roll in the next 2 seconds.
Oh!
Big John, you take.
Every goddamn time.
The ice comes over your body as it flies overhead, and you take 4 points of cold damage. No, necrotic damage. 4 points of necrotic damage. The layer of ice produces a cold fog, a mist that rises from the ground and acts as cover for you to sneak into the camp if you should choose to do so.
There we go.
The dragon is long gone to the
all
south.
worked out.
And the camp ahead of you, the Tower of the Chained Man, is a huge statue wrapped in titanic iron chains that have long since rusted solid. At the base of the tower, you can see a doorway, or 2 doorways, and surrounding the base of the statue is a camp. And you see orcs imprisoned within the camp, it looks like, in pens. The orcs are kept separated in small groups and pits with tall wooden fences around their edges. All the rest of the way around the camp, there's a perimeter wall with about a waist-high pile of rubble. It's being built up as you watch. There's orcs working on parts of it. There is within the wall tents, and you see creatures moving about. Some of them on snake bodies with humanoid snake legs with humanoid torsos. Some with snake heads, and some with snakes for arms. All of them lording over the orcs and commanding the orcs where to build and what to do. You see within the wall, in addition to the Tower of the Chained Man, there's a half-built temple there, like a series of walls and archways that surround a cleared area with a statue of a dragon within it. Let's see here. It is obvious to you the number of these strange snake creatures would be overwhelming. You could never take a straight fight to them. But should you free enough orcs, they could distract the main body of these snake men while you move in and find whoever and wherever that orc leader might be. And as you're watching, you see some sort of movement at the top of the Tower of the Chained Man. It's got a mouth open as if screaming, and you can see being pulled from that opening deeper into the tower. You catch just a glimpse of a chained up orc, maybe female, being dragged deep into the tower. And then they're gone, out of sight.
That's probably the leader.
So you're quite a ways away. You're safely out of sight. You can sneak into the camp and try and release the orcs. You can try and sneak into the camp and get to the doors at the base of the tower. You can make a frontal attack on the camp, but that would be suicide if you tried that. So, what would you like to try and do?
I like the front attack.
I'm going to move you on the map too, so you can kind of look at what's around.
Well, I say let's try to free some orcs.
Yeah.
Get them to...
So you said because I took that necrotic damage, I'm camouflaged, right?
No.
Is that right?
You all are. There's enough fog around that you can all... the tower and its surroundings are obscured by mist rising from the swamp. It'd be therefore easy to sneak right into the camp without being spotted, but the downside is that the exact camp layout is hard to make out from a distance. You saw... Okay, so I moved you to a map. I think I did. Let me see. Yeah, I did. And you guys are right here. That's not really where you really are. All around the camp are tents. They're the purplish circles. The double lines are where there's an opening inside the tent. The snake people come and go from these tents, and I'm just showing a small part of the camp. The tents are all over. The black U-shaped area in the middle is the statue, the base of the statue. It's 2 feet, and the double doors between its legs at the base. There's a couple orc pens nearby that statue. There's orc pens all over the place. And then to the southwest, in this area here, is the ruins of the temple. The purple stars, the dragon statue in there, and the lions are low walls around that. So, you guys want to try and sneak up to an orc pen and let them free?
Are you guys up for splitting and freeing them at the same time?
Here's what you know about what it'll take. You're going to have to be pretty sneaky. To get to a pen to free the orcs without being noticed, you'll probably have to make a DC 17 or so dex check, stealth check. Failing that check means that the orcs, you'll probably be able to free them no matter what, but you'll be spotted by some of these snake creatures and probably attacked. So if you split up, there's a chance of being 2 groups attacked at the same time.
Well, we could like super focus on one and then move as a group to get the other or something?
Yeah.
Do you have guidance, Big John?
You can do one at a time for sure.
I do have guidance.
I have both my
have
spell
guidance as
slots
well.
again after that rest. I could go invisible and go in there and unlock the pen.
Well, and I've got +7 to stealth, and I have thieves' tools in case it's locked.
That's true. Yeah, you should be able to get that.
You know, I got an idea. We do the frontal attack, or no, we have Ray go in, guns blazing, to do a distraction. We get them all out, and then we all leave, except for Ray, who goes out in a blaze
Why
of
don't you
glory.
give me guidance, and I'll sneak to the one to the south? Are you guys good with that? And then
That might not be. Hang on. The whole send Ray in as a distraction might not be a bad idea. I can simply cast Fly on Ray. I'm sure Ray would love that.
Is that something you can just drop pretty easy too? I'll give you guidance, Ray.
He's a terrible person if you guys haven't figured it out.
It's just hurtful when you say mean things like that.
No. All right.
So Ray, you
Is
want to
it
sneak up
worth-
there?
Yeah, is it worth using advantage here, guys? Like using my inspiration for advantage to make sure we get the first cage open or have the best chance at the first cage?
Yeah, maybe just so we have some extra bodies.
Yeah, let's try it for sure. So I will use advantage on this deck.
We have
check
to
with
get
the
them that.
guidance.
I mean,
Okay.
we have to.
Now,
They
if-
have to create
now,
a distraction.
Quickly, if you go in there alone and you fail the dex check, you're fighting them alone. If you go in there with
Yeah.
a group and you fail the dex check, there's probably a lot better chance you fail the dex check, but you're fighting them together. So which do you want to do?
Now, how far away are we? Like
They will be so far away from you they can't get to you before the battle happens, or you move in together.
Oh, okay. Even if I thought I could use Misty Step
Even then,
to retreat.
yeah, even then.
All right.
Do you
so
want to
he's
go
saying,
alone or you want to go
he's
together?
saying we need to move in together,
You
guys.
can go alone. I'm sure
No, you
you're,
can go alone.
I'm pretty
You're
sure
much-
he's saying we should move
you're a
together.
much better sneaker than they are.
Yeah. I mean, do you want me sneaking with you? Because I will. I will be your. You know what? We can.
Fine, I'll go alone. Screw it. I'll go alone.
Okay. Make a stealth check.
All right, so
Good
I'm
luck.
using
Hey.
my inspiration and I have guidance.
Okay.
Leave
There you
it.
go.
Leave a toenail behind in case we have to res you.
One of you guys who have guidance, click that guidance macro so we can see. I think you can do it after the roll even.
Okay. I don't think
Before
it's
or
on
after the
this.
check. Yep.
Oh, cool. So it's going to be 11. I'm going to have 14 plus guidance.
Not enough. You want to use your guidance up?
I think I have to.
If you do, you succeed.
I thought you had a +7 to stealth.
I do. Part of it's built into the...
Yeah, the plus
map.
4 is
Oh.
built in already. Yeah. All right, so you're up to the cage. Now you got to get open.
I will check it for traps just in case.
It's not trapped, and actually it's the same dex check to open it. So you get open with the same check you made already.
Oh,
So
good.
you get the first set of orcs free. Now you want to try and go to the next set, or you want to go as a group to the next set?
I'd like to go as a group to the next set.
Okay, make a group stealth check.
Yeah.
See if you can get to the next one.
Is that cool, guys?
That way, at least you fighting together.
Sure.
You'll get the second
Uh,
I'll
group
cast
free.
guidance on myself to try to help myself.
Okay.
Yeah, Big John, give yourself guidance.
All right. I give myself guidance.
But guidance is even-
Hold on. Let's find that fat check.
I don't think it's going to matter.
Damn it! Why is it's
Well, that might make it because
There you go.
Ray already made it.
Oh, and you've got guidance, Big G.
Let's see.
I know. I'm finding that D4.
Let's see.
Boom!
Wow, Big John actually made the check. Marcus failed. Nefaris made it. Ray made it. 3 of you made it. Looks like. All right. So the second orc camp. Put you guys up by the second orc camp to the north, wherever you want to be as you're approaching it. There you go. The door is to the west there. As you're approaching the door, some UNT come out from the tents close by. These 2. One there, one there. And
Can you
clear
silence them?
this.
Yeah, I have silence.
Okay, everyone roll initiative.
Drop these kids. Quick. Nice roll, Imza.
Damn it.
Okay. Descending order here. First to go is Ray.
All right, they look the same, or does one look different?
One looks like it's got snakes for arms, and one has a snake head. The one with the snake head has a scimitar and a longbow. The one with snakes for arms carries no weapons, except for, of course, the snake arms.
So this one is snake arms?
That's correct.
I will shoot that one.
Okay.
Hold on. So 19 for 23, and a DC 15 wisdom, or be frightened.
Not frightened.
Shit.
After... Oh, keep going, Ray.
to 13 for 19.
13 hit, 19 damage. Okay, after Ray, Imza.
Same one that he just hit.
Go and take out your inspiration too, Ray.
Nice. What are you doing, Ellie?
15 also hit for 3. You don't have Agonizing Blast, do you?
No.
Because if you did, I don't have it programmed in, obviously.
Yeah.
Okay. Imza's
I'm
done.
going to move over here.
Now the first Yuan Ti takes out his longbow and fires. Ray and Imza both take cover, so he'll fire on Big John. 18 misses Big John.
Yep.
I think he has multi-attack. Yep. Another longbow attack. 22 connects with Big John.
Yep.
3 piercing and 9 poison. And he strides forward to there. Marcus, your turn.
Okay, hit with the longsword.
Are your hit points correct, Big John?
Yeah.
Okay. 9's missed, 27's hit for 8.
And I'm gonna miss that.
Okay. 6 more. And wisdom save. Not afraid.
Second is
Oh, go ahead. Actually, you already did 2. Did you want action surge?
yeah. No. That's my turn.
Okay. She whispers something to Marcus. Marcus, make a wisdom saving throw.
You got this.
You got it, or you have
Oh. Marcus you see him lower his head and kind of with slumped shoulders start heading toward the north. You don't know what she said to him, but he looks dejected and leaving you. Anji,
You just got turned down, son.
Uh-oh.
All right. Well, let's see. I guess I'm just going to acid splash her.
Okay.
That seems like an appropriate thing to do.
Got her for 10. Killed her, and Marcus' shoulders come back up, chest puffed out. He's all back in the fight. She had told him to go help stack rocks on the wall, and he thought that'd be a good idea. Nefaris, your turn.
I will, I guess, Eldritch Blast, the closest one.
Okay. That's a hit.
Double Sunday.
12 is also hit for 14 damage. Nice
I'll
roll.
just push him back on the second one.
10 feet back. Okay, after Nefaris, Big John.
come up and dodge.
Ray, your turn.
$21 for 18.
That is a hit.
15 for 19.
That is a hit.
Oh shit. Fuck. 12 for 17.
Dropped him. Down he
wow.
goes. Okay, you free those group of orcs. You need to free, you think, 2 more groups of orcs. Do you want to try and do it solo or as a group again? Or
Let's
do you
do
want?
it. Let's go ahead and do it as a group.
You know what? What? You could put invisibility on me. Do you have greater invisibility by chance? No.
No.
I mean, you could you could put invisibility on me, and I could give it a go. I mean, he might give us advantage on the check for that.
Pretty sure it'd have to be level 7. And I have to have that spell in my book. I don't.
No, I just mean the regular invis that someone had.
Oh, well. I don't think I prepared it.
I would have it, though. So I could cast invisibility on him if they
Do we
wanted.
think that would give us advantage on the roll to have someone do it solo, Tom, if they had invis?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm sure you'd be much sneakier invisible.
Okay, let's try that with the guidance and all that.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. You do invisibility, Nefaris, right?
Yep.
Okay. You are invisible, Ray.
Yeah, 24 if we had advantage. Whatever guidance is.
Nefaris, are you doing that
Yeah,
invisibility
you have my guidance.
as a warlock
Yes.
at 4th level?
I think yeah.
Yeah, so
it'd be two of us.
you actually turn 3 people invisible. Because
We
the
could
2nd
send-
level, it's 1, 3rd level will be 2, 4th level will be 3.
We could use it to send like the other 2 people towards the other 2 Dex people towards the other cage if you guys wanted to try that.
We could do that.
Risky, but
Or 3 of you could go up together invisible.
Yeah, why don't 3 of us go together invisible?
okay.
All right. So the 3 of you going together invisible, roll your dex checks with advantage. Your stealth checks with advantage.
Who else is coming with me? Who's got decent
I'll go.
stealth? Yeah.
I don't. But I'll cast guidance on myself since Big John got Robbie, and I'll try.
You'll need some guidance.
Yeah. I'll.
Developer Q&A. My name is Josh App, Community Manager of Lore. Joining me here today, Craig Amai. Hi, good to be here.
Okay.
Yeah, awesome.
Ray, you going to make your check?
Today,
I had rolled one. Do you want me to
Oh,
roll it
21.
again?
And then who else is going?
24.
but this
I'd be
time,
+2.
Who else is going? Is it just Ray and Imza?
Someone step up. Let's go.
I
Doesn't
don't
matter
know,
what your
everybody
dex is.
I mean, no, yeah, I am not gonna.
Oh, no,
I have
other than you.
disadvantage on that. Yeah.
I'll take
Marcus,
it
why
then.
don't you come with us?
Looks like Nefaris went.
Oh, cool.
So you 3 are
Oh,
invisible.
nice.
First.
Let's put little invisibility markers on you. I don't know what we'll use for that. We can
Damn
use
good
this.
roll.
And you are wide enough to get another cage loose, and then come back to Big John for the guidance again, and then do one more.
Right, guys, roll high. Let's do it.
One more group of stealth checks for you 3. Ray's good, Im's is
Nice.
good. All right, 2 of 3. You made it. You got all the orcs freed. You get credit for 4 sets of the UNT.
Take a quick bio.
XP award for each orc pit freed. You get 50 XPs per character, so that's 200 XPs per character. That. And okay. Okay. The orcs are freed, and once they're free, they rebel, and all the UNT in the camp react by slithering away into the swamp, the orcs hot on their tails. Of course, there's probably more UNT in the subterranean part of the temple, which is left before you. So, the doorway in the base of the statue leads to a partially flooded maze complex, but before you get past the doorway, there's a sign on the doorway. The sign has been carved above the doorway in abyssal and draconic, and it reads, "The Bethel of the Blackening Death." The Bethel of the Blackening Death is what's written above the doors. The doorway in the base of the statue leads to a partially flooded maze complex beneath the statue. These are the ruins of an ancient UNT temple. Looking for signs of passage here, there's a flight of steps that go up, probably towards the mouth of the statue, and a flight of steps that go down. And the path down has been recently traveled. There's splash marks around where the water starts. So the body or the orc princess was probably taken that way. Or warrior queen, whatever she is.
All right. Well, let's go down.
Okay, the upper level of the maze is a series of stone tunnels and round chambers whose walls are carved with serpentine forms. The floors here are muddy from where the swamp has leaked in over the centuries. Most of the mud has been cleared out, but there is still enough damp mud on the floors to give any of you making a skill check to track down foes advantage on the check. There's gaps in the ceiling here and there, which provide a source of daylight. The sounds down here are a steady drip drip of swamp water from the ceilings. In some of the more poorly illuminated corridors, there are holes leading down to the next level. You could traverse one of those, you'd think, although the ground looks a little bit suspect around their edges. Or you could find a set of stairs that go down. What would you like to do?
Can we still find some tracks?
Yeah, you can find tracks and try and follow them to the stairs. And that's what you do, and as you're following those tracks, something will happen here. You guys are still invisible, the four of you, remember that, when you decide what you want to be doing. You're just traveling through some passageways. Let's put some random passageways out here. Go this. And send you there. Okay, so you're making your way from east to west, so toward the left side of the screen. You're coming around the corner, following this winding tunnel. Big John, you're just rounding the corner, basically, or whoever's in the lead is, I think that's Marcus, right? Just rounding the corner. The rest of you can put you guys in position you want to be behind Marcus as you're traveling through these corridors, following tracks that you hope will lead you to the missing orc. Once you're situated where you want to be standing, roll initiative, because out from the mud rises creatures, almost formed out of mud from the looks of them. There's one right in front of Marcus. There's a couple rising out from behind Anji. And there's more down this tunnel ahead of Marcus. These are little elemental, like Memphits made out of mud. And there'll be two groups of them. Those guys and those guys. And descending order. First to go is Anji. They're clawing and scratching and attacking Big John and you, Anji. Doesn't look like they're friendly.
I don't think they're very friendly either. Nonetheless, I don't want to stand here anymore, so I'm going to burn my last storage spell of Misty Step and get out of there. Bloop. And I will go ahead and Acid Splash these two here.
Okay. Dex saves. Dex. Fail. Both take 7. And after them is Ray. You are invisible, Ray. So if you attack, your first one will be with advantage. And you might be muted too.
Yeah, there's too many of them for me to stay in Viz, so the one to my east. Let's do 15 for 19.
That hit, but it's still up.
Son of a... 29 for 7.
Dropped him.
And then the one behind it. 21 for 17.
Okay. After Ray, Marcus. Oh, Ray, your first attack you had advantage on, right?
Oh, I did. Yeah.
Yeah, so you didn't have to use your precision to hit. So you
Okay.
still have that precision. Okay, Marcus. 15 is a hit for 12. 20 is a hit for 10. So 22 damage total. Is that right?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm muted.
Got it. After Marcus, their turn. So the ones to the south of Marcus start attacking.
And that's my that.
Oh, Ray. That one... Where did you start your turn? Do you remember?
Right here.
Were you adjacent to one?
I was not. There
You were
was
not.
one away.
But Nefarious was. When you killed that one next to Nefarious, it actually blew up in a area that was, let's see here, 5 foot, no, here, Death Burst. 5 foot radius smoke cloud. That can't be right for a mud method. I wonder if I copied that wrong.
Well, the smoke part doesn't sound right, but the restrained part sounds right.
Yeah, I bet it's not a smoke cloud, but a mud cloud. I'm just checking real quick. Mud Mephit, Death Burst. Explodes in bursts of sticky mud. Each medium or smaller creature within 5 feet of it must make a DC 11 Dex saving throw or be restrained until the end of the creature's next turn. So, Nefarious, make a 11 Dex save. And this one, here also makes 11 Dex save. It's not restrained. Neferis is restrained. You will be restrained until the end of your turn. Good thing you're invisible. Okay, so now back to these guys. The one to the south of Marcus. It is going to use a Mud Breath on Marcus. Marcus, make 11 dex save or be restrained. You are not restrained. Okay, it's done. This one behind it. They have a fly speed of 20, so it's actually flying above the head of the first one to front, and it will also breathe on you, Marcus. Another dex save, DC 11. Oh, you are restrained for a minute. You get to repeat that save at the end of each of your turns, though.
Okay.
There.
So for restrained, I can't move, but can I attack? Or
You can. Yeah, you have disadvantage on attack rolls. You grant advantage on people attacking you. This one retreats after doing that. Go ahead and take an attack opportunity, Marcus.
Does BJ get one too?
Yes, Big John does too. So Marcus, 11 is a hit, actually. So you do 13 to it.
Nice.
Big John?
Go, Big John. Finish it up.
Good night. It takes me longer to find this. Oh, nice.
It goes there. Then the last one closes up to here.
Strong.
Oops. Front. And flying over his head. Attacking a restrained Marcus with his fists. 21 to hit you, Marcus, for 4 bludgeoning.
Yep.
That does 1 damage to you. Then the ones over here are going to gang up on Neferis if they could see Neferis. Do they have blind sight or anything? No, they do not. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Neferis, you could take an attack opportunity if you want to reveal yourself.
No, I do not.
It will breathe on Anji with its mud breath.
Anji's invis too.
No,
No, I'm not.
Imza's invis.
Oh, I'm sorry.
All right, DC 11 dex save, Anji.
All right. Again, where's the love? Anyway,
No
there's
problem.
the love.
There you go,
And then
man.
this guy is going to fly up over here. And do the same thing on Anji. Another dex save, Anji. 11 made it. Okay, they're all done. Imza, your turn.
All right. Well, since I'm invisible, I should be able to move here.
Yep.
Without provoking.
That's right.
And then the one that was sorry, guys. The one that was hurt. We'll start with him.
We've got this if you guys want to stay invis.
I may just do that.
Maybe
Okay.
I'm doing that.
18 for 5.
18 is a hit. And the one that was wounded, right?
Yep. the one
Dropped
that was-
him, so he death spurs. So Anji, Big John, and the other guy is going to make an 11 dex save.
Oh, that's my strong save.
Double lot 19.
Mud Memp is held. Marcus has got the special held condition. Can you do that twice? I'm going to put just a 1 on that to signify it goes on and on. All right. Big John. You're not
Oh, I
concentrating,
still have
right?
one more attack.
No,
Okay.
I'm not concentrating,
All right,
and I'm
Promise I have
restrained.
one more attack.
Go ahead, Imza.
And I should have advantage because it's got restrained.
Yes, you have advantage again. Hit again. 3 more damage to that guy. Okay. And then after Imza is Neferis.
And they can't see me if I'm invisible, so if nobody minds, I'll probably just sit here and stay invisible.
Okay. And the restrain wears off at the end of your turn for that restrained. And then Big John.
Advantage.
I'm
on that.
gonna. Okay, then that's the one I'm gonna hit.
One to the northeast of you.
Yeah.
It's a straight 20. That's a hit for 4. Okay.
Do I get 2 attacks at level 5 or no?
No. The end of your turn, the restraint wears off. And Anji, your turn.
Acid splash through this. No, actually, I'll acid splash down here.
Okay.
I'll get those 2.
2
It's more
dex
effective.
saves down there. 15 and 18, so they both made it.
Damn it.
After Anji Ray.
All right. Shit. We'll see what happens. The one that's restrained.
Okay.
22 for 16.
Okay. Still up.
Of course it is. I've got advantage. I'll go again. 18 for 16.
Dropped him.
And then
It blows up. So Anji and Big John, DC 11 deck saves. Anji made it. Big John likes.
Strong two. Strong two.
He likes to wallow in that mud.
I do.
man.
the one that's almost dead, south of Marcus. The regular 22 for 6.
22 for 6. Dropped him. Marcus, make a. Oh no, you're already restrained. This guy here is gonna make one though. Deck save. It is restrained till the end of its turn. Okay. After Ray is Marcus. So it's a straight attack if you attack the one south. Yep.
Yeah.
17 hit for 11.
Oh, big hit.
26 hit for 14, so 25 total.
And that's my turn.
Okay. And then make a save to see if you can get unrestrained. It's a DC 11 deck save. Yeah. You can take that lock off you. After Marcus, these guys to the south go. The one restrained tries to fist Marcus. Are you still restrained? You're not, Marcus, so that's a miss. It's a 12 to hit. And it's done, so its restrained ends.
The kids are in bed, right, Tom? Because I would hate for you to have to explain what fisting
fisting
Marcus
meant?
is. Yeah.
These
What does fist Marcus mean?
It's actually fists, so it's a little worse than you even thought.
No!
This is a crit for 6 bludgeoning damage, Marcus.
So 3.
That's right.
That's
And Imza.
Okay. I'm gonna go after the one that's wounded. I probably have cover and whatnot.
Oh yeah, definitely have cover.
So still 12 with cover.
12 missed.
I'll try again.
15 hit.
15 with cover.
Dropped him. He blows up Big John. Or restrain Marcus. Make a save. DC 11. Restrain the other one though. Okay.
Look at that. Nice.
After Nefarious is Big John.
Oh, I can take a hit at it. With disadvantage. Does 10 hit?
14 hit because it's also restrained, so it's a straight attack.
Oh,
For 4
okay.
bludgeoning. Okay, after Big John, Anji.
Acid splash. Yay.
4 acid deck save. Failed. It takes 4 after Anji. Ray.
All right. So 18 for 17,
Down it
16 for
goes.
17.
All right. One of these mud mephits has a necklace. It's wearing a necklace with a gemstone on it. It glows as affected by a light spell, but is otherwise unmagical. So you have a light necklace and 6 mud mephits. Okay. You finish exploring this level, and the tracks that you're following eventually take you to a staircase. Leading downwards from the first level to the second level, the balustrade of the stairway is carved to look like intertwined snakes. So as you start heading down there, you guys can take off the lock symbol on your big guy, Big John.
I just want to stand here in the mud for a little bit. Find it relaxing.
Going for the mud bath.
Yeah, it's opening up my pores. Taking out the toxins.
Come for the adventure, stay for the health spa.
That's right.
Okay. Moving you guys a little bit. Not that anything bad's going to happen as you go down these stairs, but this is the stairway that descends down to the lower level. You guys are coming from the north, with Marcus and Big John leading the way to the south, and it's a 30-foot drop down to the lower level, and the whole lower level's open to you from the balcony-like entrance that comes out of the north wall. And then flights of stone stairs descend to the west and along the west wall down to the ground. And the balustrade is basically this edge of the stairs all the way down, and it's made out of intertwined snakes carved from stone. So
That's not creepy.
Not creepy at all. How do you want to go down there?
Is there someone good?
Set up ropes and stuff. Get it done that way.
You want to climb, or just climb over the edge here?
I mean, I'd prefer just not to go down there until I see what's down there, but...
Well, okay, if you want to do that, one of us can send our familiars down to kind of scout.
You bet.
Yeah, let's do that.
Phenomenal.
The middle level. The floors in this area are very muddy, and water constantly drips from the serpent-themed ceiling decorations. The ceilings are quite low also. Any of you taller than 6 feet may have to hunch down in spots. Let's see here.
That's pretty tight.
All right. So that's what you see looking down the 2 tunnels that you can see. And then they turn about 60 feet down. It's pitch dark down there, and I don't think ravens have blind sight, or I mean dark vision. So you can't really go past the party's light and still see what's down there, unfortunately. So, you want to walk down the stairs or climb down the wall?
Anybody good at checking for traps? I mean, it would surprise me if we have to slither down the stairs, but, you know, probably not the type of slithering we want to do.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if you guys don't mind risking your familiars, I think we're better off having those guys scout for us than...
You missed the part they can't see down there, Big John.
Oh, God. Well, hey, give one of them that little light necklace we found. Oh, who is thinking?
It was a compass, not a light necklace.
No, you found a light necklace, too.
Yeah, so suck it, Shane.
Yeah, there you go. Sucking it.
Does anyone want to do that, or do you want to walk down the stairs like normal adventurers and move on?
Let's move on.
All right.
You going down the stairs?
You know what? When Ray dies, this death is on you guys.
All right. Put the lead person there, and everyone else in the order you'd be marching down behind them. So Big John, I guess, would be there. Where's the rest of you guys going?
Hold on. Now I'm looking for... Yeah, there's... You just moved my guy.
So we can see over this railing right here, right?
Correct.
All right, then I'm standing here.
Okay.
In fact, I'd like to hide here.
Everyone good?
Yeah.
All right. The balustrade with the carved intertwined snakes comes to life.
Of
course it does.
Of course it does. Let's see here.
Oh, Jesus.
But don't worry, Shane. You're far enough back that you only get most of them. They are basically an altitude going down the staircase as you go down the staircase. So the ones on the north edge there are like at 30 feet. The ones on the south edge would be like ground level. Let me clear the initiative orders here. And roll for initiative, please.
Fuck. That's when I wanted to roll low. That was the right time.
All right. The snakes, as they come to life, also burst into fire. So they're fiery serpents, basically crawling off of the railing towards you guys in all directions. And the first person to react to them is Anji, like always.
Alert feet for the win. Huh. That's interesting. Maybe that could work, I guess. Let me look something up real quick. I'll right back. Come on, Grimoire. Okay. Oh, fantastic. Okay, so just to make sure I get it, these 3 down here at the bottom are basically at ground level, yes?
Correct, yeah.
Okay, is there any that's kind of in my like next to me or adjacent in vicinity?
Yes. Basically, they're at the level of the railing that they're adjacent to.
Okay.
So the one directly by you is at 10 feet above the ground. Then the one to its
Fantastic.
east is 5 feet above the ground, and the one to its east is at the ground.
Hmm. Well, it's worth a shot. Why not? Because I have plenty of options. I'm going to try to cast Sleep on these four. I will make it a second level spell, so I'll add some extra dice. Shatter Sleep. Did it go? It didn't go.
Not yet. Sometimes the macros stop working. Let's see if it's working. No, let me just reset it here real quick. And sometimes it's because I have something wrong in the macro that hangs it up.
Oh, that's fine. I can just roll 78 manually. It's no big deal. 7. Two. Ugh, dreadful.
All right. Oh, I'm not getting. Oh, there we go. 24 hit points worth. Okay, this one right adjacent to you falls asleep.
Yay! I'm gonna stand over here now.
You will provoke from that one to the northeast of you if you move, though.
That's fine.
Okay, it will. Let's see here. That does D4. That does D4. So it doesn't matter. It will try and bite you as you leave. Just seeing if I can get the macros to work again. So it rolled a 4 on the bite attack, which with modifiers does not hit. And then they go, okay. The one that's asleep goes first, does nothing. Then the one on the ground floor slithers on up here to Marcus. Attacks Marcus multi-attack in. This will be bite and tail attack. And bite does that. Tail does that. Okay. Oh, it's working again. So bite 22 to hit you, Marcus, for 3 piercing and 6 fire.
Oh, 3 piercing. So just the 6 fire.
There we go. There we go. And then tail attack on you, Marcus. 9's a miss. And Marcus, your turn.
Okay, so I'm gonna use my long sword on the one that just attacked me.
17 connects. Does 11 slashing damage to it. Is that a magic longsword?
No, just a silvered one.
Okay, so it does 5 slashing damage to it. And when you hit it, creature touch or hit it with a melee attack within 5 feet takes you take 5 fire damage when you hit it the first time.
What?
Do you want to hit it a second time?
Yeah, what the heck, I already used it. I'll
Okay.
just
So you
think about it the next turn. Yeah.
take 6 damage more, and then you take another 5.
Ooh, 10 more damage.
Yep. On top of the 8 you already took. Although you reduced
Yeah, the
3 of
first
that.
one.
Alright, after Marcus, the next fire snake. This one here comes over the rail and attacks Imza. Multi-attack with a bite. 20 to hit Imza for 3 piercing and 6 fire. And 10's a miss. And then the next fire snake right here comes over the rail, attacks Big John. The bite. 19 misses. Tail 12 misses. Imza, your turn.
Okay. Wow, it's adjacent to me. I'm just trying to fix my hit points. My dog is kind of having a fun time here. Since it's adjacent to me, and I'm gonna use this spell. So 16 for 7.
Thorn Whip. 16 is a hit, does 7 damage to it, and then you'll take 6 fire damage.
Okay. And then that'll be my turn.
All right.
I'll be right back.
After Imza, Nefaris, your turn.
I can get to this guy right here.
You can see him. Yeah, you can see him.
Okay. I would like to Eldritch Blast from here.
Okay, and you're invisible, so the first one will have advantage. So that's an 18 for 9. 25 for 13, dropped him.
Good job, man.
Then you can move where you want. You can take off the little happy face, sad face thing. Then the fire snakes.
I will stay there.
One to the southwest of Ray attacks with a bite and a tail. Both miss. And then the one to the southeast of Ray, bite and a tail. Bite, tail hit you, Ray, for 22, or for 2 bludgeoning and 1 fire. And then your turn, Ray.
All right, the one directly south of me.
Okay.
How to do it?
Miss.
It's gonna miss. 11? Any chance?
11 missed.
Good lord. There it is. How about 16 for 21?
16 for 21. Hit. And that's a magic crossbow, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Okay, so that did full damage to him.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, shit.
Oh, I thought that would drop him.
Yeah, I was sure hoping. That will be my turn.
Okay. Fire snake directly south of you attacks with a bite and a tail. Both miss. Fire snake here comes forward to there and attacks Nefaris with a bite. 20 to hit you, Nefaris.
Yep.
2 piercing, 5 fire. 18 to hit you.
Yep.
5 piercing, 1 fire. Big John, your turn.
I am. Well, if I move, I provoke. I'm gonna stay here and dodge.
After Big John, Anji.
I'm going to acid splash the 2 that's in front of the shield wall over there.
All right. Both fail.
All right, fantastic. They take 10 damage.
10. Nice. 10 and 10. Okay, after Anji, fire snakes go.
Oh.
Sleeping one goes. The one by Marcus goes and attacks Marcus with a bite and a tail. Tail hit you, Marcus, for 4 bludgeoning and 5 fire.
That's 6.
And then your turn, Marcus.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and finish off the one that's next to me.
Okay.
Quick, Marcus, before the cops get you.
Yeah.
10's a miss.
Oh. Lord.
22 hit.
There we go.
Dropped him, but first you take 6 fire damage.
That's damage.
Okay.
Okay, that's my turn.
Fire snake to the east of Big John attacks Big John with a bite. 12's a miss,
Nope.
and tail, 5's a miss. And then Imza, your turn.
Okay. Did anything I kind of had to walk away from the keyboard for a minute.
Let's see.
Nothing happened.
Someone killed the one next to you, and then nothing else happened.
And we're pretty sure Marcus is going to jail.
Yeah.
Okay.
As soon as he finishes
So,
building
this
that
one
custom cabinet work he was working on.
That one I just pinged looks pretty hurt, doesn't it?
Yeah, really hurt.
So I'm going to go ahead and attack it first.
Okay. That hit for 8. Down it goes.
And then I'll attack the one in front of Big John for my
Okay.
second attack.
19 hit for 7.
And that will be my turn.
All right, Nefaris, your turn.
I will be at disadvantage if I go with that one with anything but shocking grasp. So I guess
Right.
it's more.
14 to hit for 4 lightning, but you do take 3 fire when you touch it.
But I would be able to back up though, right?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
So do your 3 fire. Your turn's done. Fire snakes go 1 southwest of Ray. Bite. 17 Ray.
Oh yeah.
9 damage. Tail 20 for 8 damage. And then southeast of Ray. 13 and 20. So 20 hit for 5 more damage. And then your turn, Ray.
Alrighty. Let's do the one to the west.
Oh, nice.
Ooh, nice.
Shit. Okay, that'll hit for. Oh, now I've done this.
I'm sorry, I missed that. What was that?
I said I messed up my. Accidentally resized the map so it wouldn't let me scroll or anything.
Ah,
So 25 for 21.
dead.
One to the south east. 11 for 17.
Miss.
And 20 for 17.
Got it. 17. Got it. Big John, your turn.
You're gonna get OTAs here.
All right. Let's see. I'll do a bite on you. 14.
That'll miss.
How did it get? Oh, there you
And
go.
then another bite. 4. Okay, Big John.
I'm still gonna stay on the defense.
And Anji.
All right. I'm gonna magic missile. One missile this way and 2 here on the other.
Fire
That way.
away. We'll do the
Yeah.
first. The first missile will be on the first one.
Yeah. Where'd it go? Magic missile. There it is.
Okay, 4, 2, and 2. 4 does not do it. And then 4 damage to the other guy. Okay. After Anji, the fire snakes go. Sleeping guy, Marcus, your turn.
Yeah, what the heck. I'll try and finish off the one next to the Big John.
Okay. $11 is a miss. 20 is a hit, and that will kill him, and you'll take 3 fire damage in the process. And then Imza, your turn.
Okay, I will move up here, and I'll start with that first one,
26 hit and killed him.
and then the last one that's not asleep.
26 for 7. Okay, after Imza, Neferis.
I'm gonna have to move here, so let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Would I be able to see this one?
Yeah, but that one's sleeping. You can tell it's sleeping.
Oh. Can't really see this guy over here, so I'd probably, I guess, stay put then for now.
You can see the one over there.
Oh, I can?
Yeah, I mean, if anything, he's
I would
really
elder-
like right. If anything, he's really like right there. But
Okay.
Eldritch Blast, go for it.
Oh.
9 missed.
Come on, roll 20.
22 is a hit for 6. All right, after Neferis, the fire snakes go. It comes over the wall. And let's see here. 1 through 3, it goes after Neferis. Nope. It goes after Ray. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ray chose poorly in how far away to move. Bite hit you, Ray, for 6. Tail hit you for 9 more. And then your turn, Ray.
Ooh.
Who chose poorly now, Snake? And it's just
He doesn't
sleeping
take damage
one, so
if
why
you're
not?
within 5 feet when you kill it like that. I
Just a
guess.
melee.
Man, one team, man. No, it doesn't.
23 for 16.
Their heated body.
We know what
their
we
heat
know
body-
what team Chris.
I
Yeah.
know.
Creature
I'm
touch or
team
hit with a
snake.
melee attack in 5 feet. All right, you guys will finish this one off because 3 of you go before it. So it goes
Takes-
down.
32.
Oh yeah, you finished off by yourself. All right, the fire snakes all go down, and you're able to get down to the middle level. Hunting still for where your orc priestess or warrior queen or what have you went. Do you want to do any healing or
Yeah.
You got one more short rest too.
I want to at least do a potion of healing.
Let's maybe one more encounter in the short rest.
Yeah.
Not next encounter we can blow out everything that
I was just
short
yeah.
rest.
I can do the what is the
preserve life.
see if I can preserve life. Yeah. I won't do it now. I'll do it after our next one. I mean, we're not getting beat up. Now that I say that, somebody's gonna die. But if that's somebody's Ray, I'm all right.
I mean, for what it's worth, too, we're 3 hours and 15 minutes into the mod, guys. Though I heard it plays really long, so
It is a pretty long one.
I am at 11 if that makes any difference, but I'm good as long as I stay behind everybody.
well, you have some. I mean, we have some
I
healing.
choose my
Like we can
favorite
prayer
potion.
of healing right now without taking a short rest.
And we picked up a couple healing potions along the way, unless somebody already drank them.
No, we haven't used them. You tell me what you want to do. I mean, we
Let's
can.
pull the prayer of healing, or I don't know, shit, even the preserve life would help a lot of us.
Who's below half besides me?
I am.
I am.
How
Our
far?
front
below?
line is, Rhea is, and Nefarious is. So
Yeah,
it would probably
Marcus
get a
is.
lot of mileage.
All right, so that is 25 hit points up to half.
I'll take 6.
So you need 5. That's 20, and 6 is 11. I need. Let's see, 40. Oh, I only need 6. Or no, 5. So I need 5. That is 9 left. Who else? I'm sorry, who else was below half?
I'm at 11.
And what is your halfway point?
That'd be what, 19?
Yep.
All right,
So
so you
you
take the
don't-
rest of them. So that gets everybody that was below below half up to half,
Yeah.
right?
Yep.
Good channel.
Alrighty. Very good. And then you're gonna do a short rest, so you get it back.
Oh, let's hold
Are
on.
we,
Let's
no, we're
do
not
one
doing
more
a short
encounter.
rest
No
yet.
short
Yeah.
rest. Okay. All right. Heading on out. I need. Let's see. What is the highest passive perception in the party? Anyone beat a 15?
No.
I don't think so.
Anyone beat a... So no
Hold
one,
on,
no
hold-
one's 15 or higher?
Hold on, let me check mine. Oh no, mine's
You're
13.
14. Ray, you're 15, aren't you?
I am 15, yes,
All
sir.
right. You spot, moving down a corridor, you spot some probing, I guess, as you move. Some mud-colored blankets covering some holes in the floor, so you're able to avoid a little trap there. And then you come to a large... Oh, wow. Alright. You're traveling through corridors. This will be a good area effect spell time.
He says as he pulls out the flaming skulls.
Actually, we'll say you're just getting ready to head down one of these corridors. So pick north or south corridor and put your lead character where Big John is. So Big John and Marcus can be there if you want. When something will happen. So put you guys where you want to be. There they are. 4, 5, 6. You hear a slithering sound, and you look down the darkened corridor. You see at the edge of your light snakes. Giant snakes crawling on top and over each other, gliding through the mud and muck towards you guys.
Had to be snakes.
And you hear more coming from the north corridor as well. And they are giant poisonous snakes. This is DM revenge time for all that summon animals.
You know what? Then you wait till Casey's playing.
I know. If I'm going to do that, Casey should be here, right? All right. So I'm actually going to put them out to where the edge of your light will be. So, light sources. You have at least 60-foot vision, right? Anyone have better than 60-foot vision? Or 40-foot? 1, 2, 3, 4.
No.
5, 6. Okay. You see them there, and the other ones will be about the same distance away when you can first react. And just as soon as the corridor goes straight, the direction towards them, in the direction it's heading now. And everyone roll initiative. There's 2 batches of them for initiative.
Ooh. Nice.
Yeah, if we have AoE left, this would be worth it. These are filthy, filthy nasty.
Oh yeah, they're like giant cobras basically coming your way. One person's not in initiative yet. Who's missing?
Yeah, I was waiting.
All
Boom.
right.
Boom.
Anji, let him have it.
Okay, I am going to let him have it. Give me a fireball template.
Actually, you'll get all of them in one of the corridors, so fire it away.
Very good. Here we go.
Max damage. Max damage.
Ooh, good damage
Boom.
too. 34 damage kills that whole group. They all go up in flames.
Phenomenal.
Nice
Phenomenal
work.
fireball.
Nice.
All right, that was Anji's turn. You move to if you want, Anji.
I'm good.
That was all of Snakes 2. All gone. Snake 1's turn.
So how many snakes was that you killed in one shot?
8 in one shot.
Nice. Hey, Ray, get up there and show us how you can take one down to half
3,
in one
4,
turn.
5,
Oh, wow.
6,
The guy who dodges
2,
every turn
3.
talks so much
Yeah.
shit.
4, 5, 6.
What's funny
4,
is, even if you
5,
took that
6,
character and his
4,
character
5,
that has
6.
sharpshooter, I've still done more damage on my part.
You know what? You give my other character with sharpshooter a fucking magic crossbow, and we'll see lips. Yeah, be a brave new fucking world there.
They double moved there. Nefaris, your turn.
How many of them can I get with fireball?
That's a good question. Let's see.
That looks
how
like
you
all
do.
of them.
Probably all of them. Drag that where you want to put the fireball. We'll see how many you get.
Preferably not anybody on our side.
Almost all of them.
All but one, it looks like. Yeah, if you do
There
it
we
there,
go.
all but one. All right, roll up your damage.
So the only one I'm not gonna get is the one right next to me.
Right,
Yeah.
exactly.
Awesome.
It's only a king cobra.
Nice.
It won't hurt. 30 damage. Nicely done, sir. That is all but the one on you. Oops. I guess the one on you too. He's not going to make it through the round. So yeah, they all burn up. 16 giant poisonous snakes.
Careful.
That was so much damage that you just prevented with those 2 spells. Like, that's
You don't
amazing.
even know how much damage those things do. It is vicious.
We've seen 8 of them do like 80 points on one target in one round, right?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah. Let's see. I'll just show you their macros for their damage here real quick. So, bite. They do D4 plus 4 plus 3d6 poison.
Eesh.
You can save for half, but still it adds up fast. All right. And they have
You're
reached,
not going to make all those saves.
they also have reached 10 feet, so they stack up on you too. All right. Nefaris, just take this initiative order out. You're on the middle level when you ran into those snakes. They didn't have any treasure on them. And you come to... you're coming to a room with statues in it. From the north.
More statues.
Okay. Luckily, you guys are over here. So you're traveling south, basically down a 10-foot wide corridor. And Marcus is in the lead. And what you can see ahead of you is a large circular chamber with a dozen large serpent statues around the perimeter, most of them in a rearing up pose. That's the purple circles are these statues in the chamber ahead. Put your marching order like that as you're traveling down the corridor. Ray, put your where you want to be. Ray, put your character where you want to be. And then this guy.
How many games are you playing right now, Shane?
Yeah, Shane. One game at a time, please.
Sorry, guys. I really need to get this magic item from.
Don't even pretend, or else you're out. All right.
This could be the best game ever.
Mud methods come up out of the mud to accost you again. Roll initiative, please.
I really don't like these things.
Yeah, I chose right stuff.
Yes. All right. Blow your wad. We can rest after this, yeah?
Ray.
All right, the one directly north. I've got 1, 2, 3, so we'll do 16 for 19.
16 for 19, still up, but you hit it.
18 for 20.
Dropped it. A couple deck saves here. Not restrained.
The one, the one that's still north.
Okay.
14 for 18.
14 for 18, still up.
I will action surge.
Okay.
And that's gonna I think it's just one, you know. We'll try 13 for 16.
Dropped it. Save for this guy.
Uh-oh.
Made it.
Did he make it, or?
He made it, yep.
Oh, darn it. And once more. Is that 12 for 16?
12 hit, 16 damage. Okay, after Ray is the guys without blue. So this one comes here and breathes mud on you, Big John. DC 11 deck save, Big John.
All right, give me a second. Nice.
Big John's restrained. This one comes up and does a fisting on Big John.
I don't like that. Oh, and it misses.
21 to hit you.
Oh, no, because...
you are restrained. So you
Hey,
take
he's restrained.
phrasing. I said what I meant.
Yeah, don't worry, I know. Filthy.
That one's done, and this one flies over the head of that one to also fist Big John. That's a miss. Okay, Anji, your turn.
I'm going to ask to splash these two here.
All right.
Click macro. Bloop.
Got them both. 8 damage
8
each.
damage.
After your turn is Nefaris.
I will. Can I Eldritch Blast over Big John's shoulder at these two?
Yeah, they'll have cover, but yeah. But you ignore cover, I think. Fire away. All right. First one's a hit for 7. Got it.
Can I actually repel that one and then shoot the other one with the other blast?
Yeah, absolutely. That's a miss. All right. After Nefaris, Imza.
Okay, the one behind me. I'm going to use a 3rd level spell slot to cast Dissonant Whispers.
Oh, so bad on the roll. Wisdom save.
Yeah, DC 15.
Failed that, so he's going to move his
So he
speed,
takes 5.
which is 20.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4.
And also 12 damage because it was a 3rd level spell slot.
And 12 damage. Oh, dropped him. All right.
Oh, nice.
Imza, you can move where you want. Big John, your turn. You are restrained.
I'm restrained. Can I just dodge while restrained?
No, I don't think
No.
so, because I think the dodge action requires you to have a speed of greater than 0. Yeah, lose if you're incapacitated or speed 0. So no, you can't dodge.
That's some bullshit. Then I'm going
You
to
can-
hit that method.
You can say you're dodging.
Well, I appreciate that.
While you don't move.
Yeah. Does a 12 hit?
12 does connect. 3 bludgeoning to him.
Does that drop him?
No,
Oh,
not
bullshit.
quite. Not quite.
Then I'll. Now, do I get to make another save?
Yes. And you're
Look
still
at that,
restrained.
still
Marcus, your
restrained.
turn.
Strong.
He loves that mod.
I do.
Getting the one that Big John just tried to hit. The
15
one in
to
front
that
of
one.
Now look, Marcus, I didn't try to hit it. I did hit it.
Oh yeah.
It blows up, so Marcus, make a dex save DC 11. Another method's fine. Marcus is fine. And anything else, Marcus?
Yeah, that's the first one only. Okay, so yeah, that's my turn.
All right. Ray, your turn.
The injured one. 21 for 17.
21-17, dropped him.
And the other guy, 22 for 17 and 22 for 19.
Dropped him on the second one. Nice job. Nice job, Marcus. Way to take that one down right in front of you.
That's right.
Tell you what, that was the best con David's ever had.
That was a pretty good con
He's
for
never
David.
played so well in his whole damn life.
It's the most he's ever done, for goddamn sure.
Oh, shit.
All right. Did you want to try and go somewhere safe and heal, or move up ahead to the room?
But let's heal, guys. What do you think?
Well, we've got one more short rest left. This next one has, I mean, this is metagaming, but has got to be the last encounter, don't you think?
I don't know. Like I heard I fully meta. I've heard that when people were like slot zeroing this, it was taking them 6 hours. But they were DMs, so they all play slow. So maybe we could kind of.
You're all arguing about the rules all the time.
What exactly are you saying about Tom? Go ahead, just say it. The slowly retarded? Is that what you're saying?
I would never say that. What do you guys think? I mean, I could definitely.
It feels like you just did say that.
I'd get a bunch of stuff back if I tried.
Yeah, I'll get a bunch of
took
stuff back as well.
Short rest. All right. You succeeded a short rest.
I'd hate to finish the adventure without using it.
So what about the mud methods? Did they drop something or anything? Or
Let's see. Wait. Those mud methods might have dropped something. Bing, blah, blah, blah.
Mud?
They have a jade statuette of a graceful dancing woman worth 200 gold. So you got that.
oh, nice.
Okay. Then do your short rest. And then once you have your short rest done, you can move through the room with the statues.
Short rest.
Okay, so we're taking a short rest here?
Yeah.
Yeah, do your short rest.
All right.
Okay. Once you're done the short rest, put the lead guy right there, and put the rest of you guys behind them in the marching order.
And my browser's really struggling tonight.
Quit looking that weird shit up. You don't have to worry about that.
That's right. How many windows you got open right now that says the FBI is tracking you? Are you guys happy back that far back, Big John?
John, you doing? What you doing up
Yeah,
there?
there, Marcus, maybe?
Yeah, I would like. No, I'd like to push Ray up in front of me.
Did Imza, did you not have any hit dice left to get the rest of your HP back?
Because there aren't any more short rests.
And Nefarious, like, you might as well use them.
Okay.
Actually, I think what I did is I typed my hit points wrong. I think I did the 0 instead of the 9. So yeah, I got my
Yeah,
hit
I'm
points.
back at full.
All right. All right. Ray and Imza, you're back behind the party that far?
Yep.
All right, roll initiative. Marcus, you spot a snake creature hiding amongst the statues of other snake creatures.
We should definitely parlay.
One of you is missing on
I'm not
initiative.
being rushed.
Big John.
Oh, that's me.
Yeah, roll
That's
it.
me. Sitting here staring at it, thinking I already rolled it.
All right, Ray, you go first.
Looks like the stuff that attacked us before.
Yeah, snake-headed man is what it looks like.
Yeah, screw it. 15 for 20.
15 for 20. 15 hit, 20 damage.
21 for 19. And 14 for 16.
19 and 16 is 35. All right. Wounded him pretty bad. Anji, your turn.
Wounded him pretty bad. All right. I may have to. No, I can see him. So, acid splash away. That was terrible.
Dex save. Made his dex save too. Nevaris, your turn.
I can Eldritch Blast from there?
Yeah.
Can I repel him off the wall or anything?
No, it basically just pushes him to on the wall.
Alright, I'll hit him again.
17 though hit and dropped him. No, 17 did not drop him, but 24 hit and dropped him.
That'll knock him off
That
the
knocked
wall.
him down. All right. Marcus, you hear more slithering sounds like something's moving towards you, but you don't see it yet. So your turn, Marcus.
So
Just let him come to us,
when I-
guys.
You don't see
So
anyone
when
yet.
Okay, so I'll just stand there and ready my. Yeah, I'll just stand there and dodge for now.
Dodging. Okay. Next to go is one of them. She comes around the corner. You're dodging. She is going to multi-attack Big John. 2 bite attacks. Big John. 18 is a miss. And another bite attack. 13 is a miss. She's done. Oops. And next to go is Big John.
Let's see. So far, she's the only one in here.
Yep. This is a human-looking woman with snakes for arms.
Yeah.
That's a caster.
I'm gonna dodge. Because I know that's what Ray would want me to do.
After Big John's done, one more comes out of hiding. Around the corner to attack Marcus. This one has the torso of a human, but a snake body, and it's carrying with it scimitars, 2 ranged for melee attacks, but only 1 constrict. Okay, so it does a constrict first on you, Marcus. 17's a miss, though. And then swings its scimitar at you. 16's a miss. Imza, your turn.
Okay, I'm on this feature right here. I'm going to go ahead and cast my cloud of daggers. If you want to give me a little
You bet.
5x5 thing for it.
5 foot. Actually, I'll just give you the target symbol. There you go.
Put it right on there.
Okay. Imsa's doing that. Ray, your turn.
The one that has the snake arms
Yeah.
is south of Marcus or
Yep.
south of John?
South of Big John.
Oh, south of me.
Okay, the snake armed one.
Okay.
We'll do 8 for 17.
8 for 17. 8? No, miss. Sorry.
Okay. Oh God.
I know. For
about
a minute, I was like,
22
"Wow,
for 18.
22 is
Like
a
a-
hit.
they have like a negative AC."
All done?
It's funny you say that.
Anji, your turn.
Acid splash, 2 in front.
All right, here's their deck saves. Both fail. Both take 4. And then Nefaris.
I will Eldritch Blast, Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Actually, I'll alternate and Repel Blast both of them away.
Okay.
If I can.
One's got a cloud of daggers surrounding it that's going to chop it up if it stays there. 25 on the one to your left for 6 damage. You want to push that one back?
Yep.
Okay. And the one to your right. 18's a hit for 7 damage. Do you want to push that one back?
No, not if he's in the Cloud of Daggers.
Okay. After your turn is Marcus.
Yeah, I'm staying there and dodging for now.
Dodging, Malison 2. The one in the cloud of daggers. Roll up some damage for me, Imza.
Big rolls.
12 slashing. Oh, wait.
And it should be
You do that at 4th level, don't you?
no, 3rd level.
3rd level. So 9, 21 slashing.
Yep.
That's a pretty
nice.
vicious spell for a warlock. When enter or start the turn in. Okay, so this creature will slash at Big John with its bites. 18's a
Nope.
miss. 8's a miss. And then back out. And slither around the corner out of view. Big John and Marcus, you can both attack her.
Oh yeah. Wait.
Boom. Does a 7 hit?
No. 13 does, though. How much
For
damage,
12.
Marcus? 12? Okay. All right. Big John, your turn.
I just look at my axe and wonder why the hell that 7 didn't it's broken, and continue to dodge.
All right. This UNT slithers forward to attack Marcus. Constricting attack. Oh.
Oh,
24 to hit. You take 11 bludgeoning, and you are grappled. DC 13 to escape, and you'll be restrained while you're grappled. You're dodging, though, right?
Yeah, I'm dodging.
But not anymore
Oh.
because you're restrained. And so now she has advantage on her sword attack. 24 to hit you for 8 slashing. Just a regular weapon, not magic. Imza, your turn.
Okay, that's 5 and 8. Oops.
I'm gonna ready an action. I'm gonna move here, and I'm gonna ready an action so that when that other one comes up, I'm going to cast her with. I'm gonna attack her with Thorn Whip.
Thorn Whip.
I see the other one that is hit around the corner.
Sure. Do you know that you'll lose the Cloud of Daggers if you do that? Because when you ready, you take your concentration to ready.
It shouldn't be constant. Oh, it does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, then never mind. I won't do that.
Well,
I
yeah,
will.
okay.
I will just Eldritch Blast this one then,
All right, fire away.
the one that I can see.
20 hit for 8.
Wow.
23 hit for 1, 9 damage.
All right, and I'll push him back on 10 feet.
Okay. Imza's done. Ray, your turn.
Sorry. The one I can see then.
Since he moved back, do I have to move with her since I'm grappled?
No, actually, you're no longer grappled.
Okay. Thank you.
15 for 18.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Hit. Nice having a repelling blast.
20 for 20.
Yeah.
Got it.
And 16 for 6.
Ooh.
Nope. Not quite.
So
Okay.
I'm not
You
above
hit,
the-
but you didn't kill it. Anji, your turn.
Going for the kill steal. Yeah.
Get some temp hit points. Well, that's not you.
Nope.
Acid Splash. Deck save. Made it. Nefaris, your turn.
I will Eldritch Blast the
Oh,
one.
come on.
I will try a second time.
Oh, that
There
did
you
it
go.
again. Down it goes.
Well, actually, I can't take the 10 hit points. I'm full.
Obliterated. After Nefarious is Marcus.
Your temp hit points sit on top of your not temp hit points. Your regular.
He's full of temp hit points.
Okay.
Oh,
I think, right?
Yeah.
Gonna move forward, and do I see anything else in, in this?
No, nothing else besides that one that's in there.
Okay. So that's
Hold on. So he moves in. She's gone.
No, she's there.
Oh,
Nothing else
I
besides
gotcha.
her.
1, 2, 3. Gonna try to finish her off with my longsword.
Oh, yeah. Down she goes. All right. That is the end of the middle level. Shortly after the statue room, you find stairs down to the 3rd level. No snake balustrade on those stairs, though. So, this is the lowest level of the maze-like subterranean structure. The swamp water here is knee-deep for most of you. The ceiling and floors are covered in dark mud, making them very slippery. The only light here is what you bring with you. Anyone moving beyond a very slow walk will make loud splashing sounds that echo around the halls.
you don't have water walk, do you, Big John?
Huh.
Okay.
Kind of an expensive spell for this level.
You're
What is that? Is it a 3rd level spell?
Yeah.
Oh, huh.
But you can... Anyway, it's pretty nasty, though. You can walk on top of water and mud.
yeah. It is. Oh wow. It is nice to have. I mean, you might think about a cleric has to have it prepped in order to cast it as a ritual, but if you have it prepped, you can cast it as a ritual and not use a slot.
Can I do that with Spirit Guardians?
No. Nice try.
No.
I know.
Nice try.
Can we house rule that?
No. Okay. You're wandering through some tunnels, and you're coming around the corner of a narrow tunnel into this hallway here. And you're traveling towards... Oh, let's share the screen on it. You're traveling towards the east. Probably Marcus in the lead, probably Big John following. So give your marching order when Marcus gets to there. Go ahead and put everyone else where you want to be. You're traveling towards the east.
Step up one and let me have the back square. On the off chance we get attacked.
Oh, Marcus, good news. You got a passive perception of 13. Before you step to that square you're standing in, you notice that there are spikes on the ground here, just below the level of the water. And you stop yourself just before you step on them. After you investigate, it looks like this used to be a row of prison cells, the whole north 5 feet of this little area. And the only thing that's left is rusty iron spikes below the water level. So you avoid that. That's worth 50 XPs each, just for having a 13 passive perception.
Nice.
Oh man, way to call out.
Yeah, good job.
We are really good at D&D.
You are really good at D&D. You keep going, traveling through the tunnels. Another trap triggers. This one you did not spot. And
Would I have seen it if we were up far enough?
No.
Far enough.
Giant spiders drop down from the ceiling all over you guys. But they are just desiccated corpses, long since dead. Finally, you come to the end of the dungeon. Oh, not quite. Close to the end of the dungeon. Okay, put your march order like this area here. And...
I feel like we're getting rope-a-doped.
rope-a-doped.
Yeah.
Not sure what that means.
I don't know.
All right. The ceiling actually drops in several places, and giant poisonous snakes slither down on top of Marcus and Big John and Anji. And also a little ivory statuette falls down from wherever they came from above as well.
That sounds important.
All right, so roll initiative. Oops. Yeah, roll initiative.
And there's one in the back corner there.
There is one northeast of northwest of Big John.
Oops.
Fireball. All right. Holy kit! Someone beat Nefaris. What happened? Everyone in initiative?
Mm-hmm.
That's really high initiatives.
All right. First to go is the snakes without the blue dots, which are the ones right on top of you guys.
Big John rolls a 17 and he's still going 7.
All right. Snake attack on Marcus.
Uh-oh.
A miss. Snake attack on Big John. Miss. Snake attack on Anji. 21 Anji.
Ow.
5 piercing, 14 poison, 11 con save per half of the poison.
Okay.
So you got only 5 and 7, so 12 total on you, Anji. They're done. Nefaris, your turn.
I guess I will Eldritch Blast the one in the corner.
Okay, fire away. That hit for 10.
You can hit this
Still
one.
alive. Still alive. 13 missed it. All right. After Nefaris, more snakes. These ones can't get you guys, but they do have long enough reach that they can bite Marcus and Big John. So one bite on Marcus. 14's a miss, so one bite on Big John. 25, Big John. 6 piercing, 12 poison, 11 con save for half of the poison. Ooh, you failed that.
What the hell?
So you take-
Oh, that's some bullshit.
You take
18?
18 poison, or 18 total. Anji, your turn.
Yeah. I'm gonna go.
The fucking
Well, hang
liberal
on to
media.
the fireball a little bit, but I'm still gonna cast Shatter.
All right, Shadow, get 6 of them there.
Yeah, Shatter to 6.
Roll it up.
High damage.
Ooh,
Let's
nice
do this.
damage, too.
Alright.
All right, you can kill everyone that fails a save. It's a con save DC 15. 1, 2, 3,
Damn it.
4, 5, 6. All but 2 dead.
That's phenomenal, man.
Dead, dead, dead,
Nice.
dead. And the ones that lived take 7.
All right, I'm out of second level spells.
After Anji, Ray, your turn.
Shit. Well, going after the one in the corner.
Okay. Hit with the first shot and killed it.
All right, that's what I can do.
All right. After your turn is Imza.
Okay. So that one was gone. So I'm gonna move up to here, and both of those have been hurt. So I'll just take the northernmost one and go bam. Maybe that probably misses, but that so.
All right. Sorry, I was sidetracked for a second. Imza 12 to hit. You don't ignore cover though, so that missed. But the 21 hit and did 3 force to the north one. Just lived through that barely. Big John.
Yep, that was turn.
Let's see. You know what? I'm gonna dodge.
I never would have guessed. Marcus, your
know.
turn.
Go forward and try and finish them off. The one on the north first, so that's 26 for 14.
Dropped him.
And the last one.
27 for
27 for
13. Dropped him. All right. And that ivory statuette that dropped out with them. Let's see. It's an immensely valuable ivory statuette of a serpent. And it's worth 1,000 gold pieces.
Ooh.
It's like 70% of the loot right there.
Yeah.
All right. And now we're ready for the last room. When you arrive, let me move you to the map with that.
It's been a
last
lot of
room.
statuettes. I hope we don't have to remember which ones we've gotten.
Oh, we will.
Put them all in the right order. You come to a doorway, actually, so you can decide what you want to do about that. Let me show you what you see. At the end of a long, winding serpentine tunnel is a set of double doors. and there is light coming from underneath those doors, flickering light, like from braziers.
I know what I want to do. Drink a potion. Gulp.
You can do anything else you want to do before you kick those doors in.
Let's have a listen.
Okay.
I don't.
Make a perception check for me.
Where did we go? Here we go.
Oh yeah. Sorry, you're over here.
You know what? Hold on real quick. We've got a potion of greater healing.
You do?
No, I don't want to waste it.
Somebody should drink that, preferably one of the injured front line.
Use the little ones. Use potions of healing first. I mean, we're high enough level. We should have quite a few on us. That's because those are so easy to replace.
Yeah, but I don't have any on me.
I still have 2 I can give you.
I mean, are those... I don't know. I mean, I also don't know that I need to be healed all the way up. You know what? We're going to risk it. Let's go.
All right.
Oh, keep. Okay, someone else listen though. Make sure we're.
Make a listen check.
Yeah, I did a wisdom
Marcus.
check.
You hear hissing sounds, and sounds like some sort of ritual going on in there, in some strange language you don't understand.
Yeah,
Right,
if it's a ritual, it should be stopped. So
All right.
Yeah.
Kick the door
Our
in.
priority needs to be to stop that
Yeah.
ritual, guys.
Here's
What the
what
heck is
you
that
see.
distortion?
Oh yeah.
I don't know.
Roll
Shit.
initiative.
there we go.
God.
Oh,
Okay.
Mother, father. Good initiatives, guys. Strong.
All right. If you don't see yourself in that order, just holler. Anji, you are first. This is what you see. When you arrive, the UNT leader is about to kill the orc laid out on an altar in front of it. It has a strange-looking dagger that it is holding.
So the leader's the large dude?
The leader is the large dude, and it's holding a strange-looking dagger. It appears like it's a knot of vipers that he's holding in his hand, but it's actually a weapon of sorts. And its pointed blade are the tails of the knot of vipers, and the heads agape form the hilt and the guard.
We need to save that orc, guys.
And it is emitting a constant hissing sound.
I'm sorry, what is? He is, or the...
The dagger.
The
dagger
daggers.
that he's about to stab that orc with. And Anji, you are first to go.
Okay. Well, it's worth a shot, and I'm perfectly fine with doing this in case it all goes horribly wrong. I'm going to spend the last 2 charges stored on that wand and see if I can hold the big guy.
Damn.
Before you do, that's a hold person spell, which affects humanoids you see. You want to still try and hold the big guy?
Oh, you'd need hold monster, wouldn't you?
I don't know. You'll find out.
I
if
don't
you
know
try it.
either.
Dude,
You want to try it?
I'll try it.
Okay. You can also use portent to make sure you don't break the wand, right?
Yes, I can also use portent to make sure I don't break the wand.
Do you want to
Speaking of, if it matters, I'll go ahead and make sure he rolls a 1.
Well,
why not?
You can't do both at the same round, I bet. Click on the portent. Let's see what it says. Finish long rest. Roll 2d20s. Replace any attack check saved by you. Creature you see must be before roll once per turn. So you can choose one or the other. You can give him the 1 on the roll, or you can make sure you don't break your wand.
I'd rather give him the 1. I don't
Okay.
care if I lose the wand.
All right. Roll d20 and don't roll a 1.
That's
You're
not a
good.
1.
You are good. And he is not humanoid. Let me double check. I don't think he is. Da-da-da. Monstrosity. Okay, so it does not affect him. And after you can move the rest of your movement that you want to move, and then they go, or one of them goes. The one to your left with the snakes for arms tells Big John that he should go back and guard the entrance to this temple and make sure no snake creatures come in while you're fighting. And that is a suggestion, Big John.
Don't fail.
So, that's a 13 wisdom save.
Okay, my wisdom is
this.
not bad.
You got it.
No one has.
Nope.
All right.
Oh, we're ignoring that.
There you go.
Like my body, my choice. That's what I
And
say.
then she says, finish him to the guy behind her. And he draws out 1, 2, 3, his longbow, or he has his longbow, which he fires. Multi-attacking, can do it twice. Okay, so longbow on Big John. 21 to hit you, Big John.
Damn it! Yeah,
8 piercing, 8 poison.
should have taken that potion.
23 to hit
Jesus.
you, 7 piercing, 11 poison.
Yeah, I'm down.
6 goes there, he's done. Then this Malison whispers to you, Marcus, to go and guard the entrance to the temple.
Uh-oh.
Oh, 13
Make it.
wisdom save. Oh, that
Oh,
sounds
that's
like a
fun.
good idea to you. You are definitely going to do
Well.
that in your turn.
You know, for what it's worth, Marcus, I'd still be alive if I would have done that.
That is true. Nefaris,
Well.
your turn. No, you don't have to go, Marcus, until it's your turn.
So, what sounds like a cooler idea? Fireball, or if I can charm Marcus to stay where he is?
That your charm won't work. The charm won't work.
Okay.
It just makes
Yeah.
him friendly towards you, which that's kind of a.
Fireball away.
Which
Yeah,
already
just make
is.
sure you hit the concentrating one, and don't hit the orc on the table. She's
Is there any way I
concentrating.
could hit the main guy and without hitting the orc?
You don't think so?
Okay.
So is this the orc right here?
Yeah, that is the
This
orc.
Okay,
orc,
okay.
Yeah,
and
that's
that
the orc.
would work. Anyway.
All right. I guess I'm gonna go right there with the fireball.
All right, fire it up.
Where the heck did I go?
And we could portent a failure on her con check.
We could. In fact, well, why not? Sure.
He already portent. Yeah, he could portent the last portent he has. I don't remember what it was.
It was a 1.
Use the one
Oh,
on the
7.
UNT.
Oh,
Let's have a
that's
7.
right.
There's a 7, I think. right?
7 it is in.
Okay, so she'll roll a 7 on her concentration check. Assuming she lives. 22 fire. DC 15 dex save for half. Okay, here's her dex saves. 1, 2, 3. Wow, all made it. I'll take 11 though. Then
That's still good damage.
she will fail her check with a 7 on the roll, I believe. Yep. So Marcus is free. She's no
Alright.
longer concentrating. And that one takes 11. Alright, good fireball. And after Nefaris, you can finish your movement. The abomination looks up, hisses some command in this UNT language to the UNT, and then moves. Speed of 40.
So he leaves the orc. Oh shit.
It actually concerns me more the fact he didn't come after me. Or anybody other one of us, so.
Okay, he's done. Big
Fuck.
John, your turn.
Oh, have an
I
save.
should describe this room. I didn't describe. That orc is actually 20 feet up in the air on a platform. The doors to the left and right are at ground level, but that line across the middle of the room that comes out into the room a little bit, that's a 20-foot ledge up to where the altar is. Okay, Big John, your turn. Oh,
I failed my first.
failed the death save. Okay, Ray, your turn.
Shit. Does someone have the ability to get him up? I mean, I can do it, but that's a lot of damage not going out.
I'll do it because I don't do that much damage.
Right, on the wounded one. I'm sorry, the wounded caster.
Okay,
18 for 21.
18 is a hit. 21, she lives through.
22 for 18.
That's a hit.
Fuck. 12 for 21.
Dropped her.
Nice.
Nicely
I'm gonna
done.
action surge.
Nice.
The other cast. And so 22 for 27.
27 and a 15 wisdom save. Failed it. So afraid, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
And the final one's... you know what? Let's do it like this. I guess it doesn't really matter. 20 for 27, and basically a 15 whiz save or have disadvantage attacking anyone but me.
Wisdom save. Failed that. Okay. After Ray, Marcus.
So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Gonna try and finish off the one that Ray's hitting.
That hit. 8 damage.
Come on, macros. 27 for 8.
27 for 8. Okay.
Whoa, she's still up.
Yep.
12 for 12.
12. Also hits. 12 dropped her.
Okay, and I'm gonna action surge. The one that's north of me. 24 for 11.
Got it.
And I'm gonna menace that for another 4.
4 more and wisdom save. Failed it. So he's afraid.
Okay, and last longsword attack. 14 for 9.
All right. Got it.
Okay. And that's my turn.
And
Good job, man.
next.
Nice.
The one across the room
Let's do it.
levels his longbow at Marcus and fires 23 Marcus for 6
Whoa.
regular and 6 poison. And then a 9 is a miss.
9.
Moves down to there. There, down to there. And then these Yuan-Ti. This one slithers on up here to attack Marcus with a constricting tail. 22 to hit you for 10 bludgeoning. And
Yeah,
you're grappled. And restrained while you're grappled. And then her scimitar attack with advantage is a crit for 10 slashing. Okay. And then the other one. She slithers on over here. And does the no, wait, she's got a longbow. She does a constricting attack. 20 to hit you for 10. She doesn't grapple you with it, though. And then scimitar. 18 to hit you for 4. All right, they are done. Imza, your turn.
All right,
And who was grabbing Big John? I can't remember.
I'm going to pull out a potion of healing and I'm going to administer it to Big John.
All right.
Amazing.
After Imza
Nice.
is Anji.
5.
And Imza,
Wow.
you can keep moving if you want.
Yeah.
We should go help Marcus. Like, get that restriction off of him.
Can't really help him without incidentally blowing him up per se. Hence the problem of the mass AoE effects guy without being the evocation specialist. Right. I'm gonna step over to here, and I'm gonna magic missile this one. Sure.
I'm sorry, I was looking away. Which one?
The one with the fist on it.
Okay. That does 6 and 4 is 10. Boom, as 3 missiles dig into it. After Anji, Yuan-Ti, who is frightened, which gives him disadvantage, but Marcus is grappled and restrained,
Straight.
so it's a straight-up attack. He has longbow. He'll drop that and do a multi-attack. He'll do his scimitar first. 7, no, straight attack. So it's an 8, which is a miss, and then a bite attack. 22 to hit you. 5 piercing and 6 poison. And then Nefaris, your turn.
I will 5, 10, get to here, and then Elder's Blast this one.
Fire away.
Miss?
10's a miss, yep. 14 hit for 12 damage. Okay, and after Nefarious.
Is that's not the one that had him restrained, is it?
No.
Oh, it's the one with the heart on it?
Yeah, the one with
right.
the fist
The one
on
with the fist on it's the one that has him restrained.
Oh, I gotcha.
Let people go.
Okay. Big John, your turn.
I'm going to stand up and... I can't do that. Standing up's half my movement, isn't it?
Correct.
Well, I can do that. I'll stand up here. Marcus, how far below half are you?
I need. Let me see.
58 hit
Around
points is
10.
25, 24, 29.
So it's 14.
Can you just stay
Right.
down and do it from the floor?
I can. So I will
Oh, don't do that.
do what?
Don't stay on the floor.
Okay. Then I will still stand up. Why can I not find this goddamn button? So,
So 14
Oh, I
goes to
keep-
Marcus. Is that right?
yeah, 14 goes to Marcus, and the other 11 will go to me.
Okay.
And
Thank you.
16. God, do I? That'd be fucking stupid to go in that room.
Don't.
Yeah, you tell me.
Yeah, I'm not going to go in there this turn. That's it. That's all I'm
done.
going to do.
After you is Ray.
Think I can get the one that has him restrained?
Uh-huh. Yeah.
That look right. Okay. So on her, or him, or it, or whatever. 17 for 18.
17 hit, 18 damage. Got it.
Oh,
Nice.
nice.
Oh,
Go
no.
ahead. Right, so that's
33?
Nice.
33.
33.
And it's a menacing, so here's a wisdom save. Failed that, so she's afraid.
Oh,
Oh.
Hopefully it
she
doesn't
got to
matter.
move, doesn't? Well, I guess.
No, no.
28 for 11.
Down she
That's-
goes. Marcus is no longer restrained.
Nice way to free yourself, Marcus. I like it.
Way to get out of that. Way to throw off that snake.
Oh, Jesus. All right.
Ray's done. Marcus, your turn. Had perfect timing, too.
Hey, by the way, Chris, that was 118 points of damage in one round. I'm waiting for Victor to get half of that in a round.
Oh, you want? Well, you know what? Juan Rico did more than that in one round, a level lower than you, Princess. So, Ask Kirk
Yeah, because he wouldn't lie.
or Tom. Tom will tell you.
Marcus, you attacking which one, north or south?
The one that's south of me.
All right.
So that's
17 hit for
17 for
14, 12 hit for 11, so 25 damage. Is that right?
And I'm gonna menace the last one.
25 plus 7 is 32 damage. And the menacing wisdom save. Afraid.
Alright.
And the one to your northwest, you menaced last time, right? So it's not afraid after your turn ends.
Yeah.
Okay. All done. Next to go. This one across the room from you with his longbow moves up to here so you don't have cover. Fires his longbow at you twice. 8's a miss. 15's a miss. That's 2. Moves back to there. He's done. Then the one to the southeast of you. Afraid of you, so attacking with disadvantage with a constrict. Still 20 hits.
Oh, still with disadvantage.
11 bludgeoning, and you are grappled again. And she will attack you with her scimitar. This will be a straight up attack now because of the restraint on you. 24 to hit for 4 slashing. That does 1. And then drags you to here. Done. And then Imza, your turn.
I'll move to there.
Okay.
And the one that has him, I'm going to actually Thorn Whip. 15 for 7, and I'll pull him 10 closer to me.
Boom, nice job. And 7,
Nice.
let me see, 7 to 7 kill damage. Nope, not quite, but you break the grapple.
Yep.
And
Nice.
after Imza, that round ends. Anji, your turn.
It got tossed towards me. Fantastic. Let's see. Yeah, I'll carelessly run into the room. Why not? 30 there. Cast magic missile, 1 bolt this way to get the kill steal, and I'll send the other 2
That way?
up to
Very
here.
good.
All right. Where's my head's on the swivel?
3 digs into that one, and then that one takes 5 and 3 is 8.
God,
Close.
That didn't
Oh,
kill
no.
it? Oh
No.
my god.
All
that's
right.
retarded.
This one up here dropped his bow, so he's got a scimitar in his hand, and he's going to finish off Marcus with it. Scimitar. 16 misses, and then bite on Marcus. 20 hit you, Marcus, for 5 piercing and 12 poison.
I'll repulse
Marcus
the first one.
returns
Sorry.
back. 27's a hit for 9 damage.
And
Wow.
3
Plus
with
3
the repulse,
more.
so
Yeah,
that's-
got it.
So the one that got me got 5 plus 12, so that's 17 points of damage.
Yeah,
right?
17 minus your 3. Nefaris, your turn.
I will move to here, and then Eldritch Blast this one.
Fire away. 22 killed her.
Nice.
20, 25, 30, and then I will Eldritch Blast this one.
Okay. Ooh, miss.
Nope.
And then the doors open and the hissing sound rings in your ears as this abomination comes out. The dagger in his hand is now coated in a black, viscous looking poison.
Nice.
And he comes to here on Anji
Oh, fuck.
and attacks you with his dagger. I'm going to use a.
So I'm sorry, but that was I'm lost. Was that I thought that was what you killed?
No.
No,
Ray.
it ran away.
Oh, he ran first turn.
Oh God, I
tried to hold it, but apparently wrong spell.
He's got multi-attack.
gotcha.
He'll do 3 melee attacks. He can use bite and constrict only once. So first he'll
Yeah.
do a constrict on Anji.
I'm gonna go unconscious. Good night, guys.
16 hit.
Can you shield?
No.
Oh.
Okay, so 16 hit. That does 14 bludgeoning, and you're grappled and restrained until it ends. And then
It's
he
gonna
can
hurt.
bite only once. So he'll do a bite. 26 is a hit for 10
I'm
piercing and 10
unconscious.
poison. 1, 2,
Like I said,
3,
I'm
4,
going to go down. Good
He's
night, guys.
down.
5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But you saved the party by dying in front of him. Makes it difficult terrain, so he can't get to the next person with his
Oh.
third attack.
Nice.
So he will back up to here, and he'd be done. All right.
It's good timing. Big
Yeah.
DJ's up.
Way to go down, Anji. Big J, your turn.
We'll shit the bed. What do I want?
Pick him up,
Give me
coach.
just a second. No, I will. I just am looking to see what spells I have left. So it's not right. It's 4, 4, and 2. So I'm going to shit. This is first level 2. I'm. Who all? Okay, so I got one guy down, and then just Marcus and I are the only 2 other people hurt.
Yep.
Is that right? No.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna come up here and do if I can find it on my bar. A little cure wounds That's second level on him.
Okay, 16 hit points back. Anji. Big John, y'all done? Your turn, Ray.
Yeah.
All right.
Is it sixth level where I start getting some healing back when I heal somebody?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Seven.
Yes.
you get more.
Gotcha. We have no idea what his AC is. Does it look like he has armor on or anything like that?
No armor. It looks like the token. No armor.
Oh, we'll give it a go. How about a 10 for 17?
Miss.
How about a 16 for 19?
16 hit. 19 damage seems to do full damage to him.
Okay.
All right, Ray's done. Marcus.
Oh, second wind.
Hey, Ray, don't
and
go that far back.
11 hit points. Okay.
Why not?
Well, why do you think? I
13.
need you within 30 feet of me.
13 is a hit for 15 slashing. Is that right?
And 16 for 11.
And then 16 drops him. For 11 drops him.
There you go. Good job, man.
Alright. And that will be my turn.
All right. Yuan T's over here. This guy. He lets loose with his longbow on Big John. 21 Big John for
God
8
damn it.
piercing and 7
Fucking
poison.
guy.
Oh,
you live
It's like
though.
the magic number tonight.
Look at that, Big John. You did a 1 hit point to me, just like I always do to you.
Yeah. Strong.
And then the second longbow attack in Big John's back is a miss.
Misses.
Glancing off his plate armor. Imza, your turn.
All right, the big guy. I'm gonna try a 3rd level spell of Witch Bolt.
Oh, nice. Okay.
3D no, 3D12. Jeez. Okay.
So that is 23 points of lightning damage to him. And lightning is arcing between Imza and it. Okay. After Imza is Anji.
I'm not playing around no more. Can I get a fireball template, please?
You betcha. Fireball. 20-foot radius.
Don't hit the girl on the... Oh, look at that. Nice.
There you go.
Nice.
Fire up some damage for me. 28 fire. The big guy. Dex save.
Nice.
Fails it.
So-
Takes a full 28.
Nice.
Notice he's got an advantage on spell magic effect saves, though.
And then the other one. Dex save.
Shit.
Makes it.
Nope.
Makes it
Oh,
actually.
that's bullshit.
He has advantage on spell saves.
Oh.
All right.
So he takes
Uh,
14 damage.
Move action. Well, half my move to stand, and the other rest I run away. Sir Robin.
Hey, who's got the potion of greater healing?
That's Naji's turn. The Ferris's turn.
Well, since that worked out so well, I'll follow it up with another fireball.
All right.
Nice.
Same
We know
spell.
it'll work, so just hit that macro button. 26
Nice.
fire. Nice.
Oh,
That's gonna be 30.
Okay, here's a save on the top one. It's 30, that's right. Dex save on the big guy. Fails it. He takes a
Nice.
full 30.
It's freaking awesome, guys.
30. And then the little guy, Dex save. Made it, so he takes
him.
15. Good damage.
that little son of a bitch. He's a
Oh,
lucky
Big
dude
John is
alive.
still up. But boy, Big John's not the threat like those spellcasters are. 1, 2, 3, 4. It will go to there. And it will constrict.
Now, does it take that damage at the beginning or the end of its turn for Witch Bolt?
It does it on Imza's turn.
My turn.
Oh, all right.
Okay,
On
it
its
comes.
first attack against me, I'm gonna use my Entropic Ward.
Okay, it's going to attack you. Its tail lashes out to constrict you with a 10-foot reach.
Nice. There you go.
But 8, so it misses.
Great
And
use.
then it closes further to bite. 23 on the bite for 8 piercing and 10 poison. You live through that though, don't you?
Yeah, I lived through it.
Then it stabs that dagger coated in poison against you. This is at +8 to hit. 16 plus 8 is 24 to hit. So you're hit by the
That's-
dagger of venom. Make a DC 15 Constitution saving throw.
All right, so here's.
Oh yeah!
That is
Shake off the
correct.
poison. Let's see here. Blah, 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 the poison.
And I actually also make a
Until
couple
an
more.
attack using this weapon hits the creature, that creature must blah blah blah.
Nice.
All right,
Well,
I
and
lost a spell.
shoot. But the damage it does is just strength is 19, so it's gonna be D4 plus 5. I didn't have a macro built for this weapon, so that's 7 damage, Imza, from that dagger attack.
And how much? Okay,
No
7
poison.
damage?
You negate the poison with the save.
Okay.
All right.
It was only 20 total. That's not bad.
It already bit too. Okay, so it's all done. Big John, your turn.
All right. Bless on Ray, Marcus, and
Thank you.
both warlocks could use this,
Yes.
Yeah.
right? Imza,
All right.
because you're the one that goes there.
Then move where you want to move to, Big John.
Go,
Remember,
go, go,
it
go.
does have reach, so you cannot leave 10 feet away from it, or else you'll provoke.
Then I am. I'm gonna stand right here.
Ray, your
I'm gonna
turn.
stand and pray in
Turn,
a little
Ray.
yellow puddle.
All right, on Big Ugly. Let me put the D4 on that. Assuming it matters. Oh, how about 16 for 20?
16 connects. 20 damage. Got it. Next shot.
Nice.
Yeah, that's going to hit for 20.
Yeah, that's
15.
good.
Down
Yeah,
it goes.
16.
All right.
And the last of it.
Hop up in there, get that little motherfucker.
Gosh darn it.
That last one tries to slither away, but you guys cut it down. And you rescue the orc on the altar.
All right. Whoop, whoop.
Once the UNT is dead, Larga Bloodhand slowly comes back to her senses and fully comes back to herself just before arrive. Oh, well, she'll fully come back to herself just before you arrive back at Arasnau. Until that happens, though, Larga rambles incoherently as you travel through the swamp. At one point, she reveals that Isuzaka Terror Song, the Wearer in Purple, is responsible for the invasion of Flan and the discovery of the Pool of Radiance. Larga mumbles that her orc followers hold Isuzaka Terror Song captive in the Vanishing Hills. So that's important stuff there. Isuzaka Terror Song, the Wearer in Purple, is responsible for the invasion of Flan and the discovery of the Pool of Radiance. And the orc followers of Larga hold her captive in the Vanishing Hills.
What? That just came out of left field, right? Like, they haven't mentioned her at all this season.
Isuzaka Terror Song?
Yeah, this season.
I don't think so. Not this season.
Okay.
Nope.
It's a random tie-in.
You rescue Larga. She thanks you and tells you that the Bloodhand orcs owe you a debt of honor. Her plan is to reunite her scattered tribe and hunt down the UNT who escaped into the swamp. She plans to send some of the tribe shamans back to the hills, that is their homeland, to manage the tribe's affairs while she is away. She commands her shamans to give you a reward of a jewel-encrusted silver torque worth 500 gold. Since you also rescued the other orcs, you also receive a gem-encrusted goblet worth 200 gold. And also, the UNT abomination that you destroyed carried a dagger of venom and an ornate crown made of polished dragon bone worth 1,500 gold pieces. You used neither one of your potions, right? You still have your potion healings and your potion of greater healing. You have a gemstone necklace. None of those potions or gemstone necklace count as permanent treasure. The only permanent magic item is the dagger of venom. A dagger of venom is a +1 magic dagger. You can use a I just had open. You can use an action to coat it with poison. The poison lasts for 1 minute, I believe. Let me double check. It might be 1 hour. Dagger.
I think it's 1 minute.
Is it 1 minute? It does 2d10 extra poison damage if they fail a DC 15 con save, and it can do that once per day. If anyone is interested in that dagger. This dagger's specific special powers are: it's forged to appear as a knot of vipers, their tails becoming the pointed blade and heads agape forming the hilton guard. The wielder hears the sound of hissing snakes when within 120 feet of poison or venomous creatures. So, is there anyone who wants that dagger of venom?
My rogue would love that dagger.
Let's see. Margin, you have
Is that
0. Imza, you have 0. The rest of you, I think, have 1, right?
I have
I have 2.
Okay.
Imza doesn't want it.
Okay.
She doesn't use weapons.
Okay.
So
I guess Marcus will take it. Yeah,
Well, you said
he's
it's a magic.
lightweight. Yeah.
It is a magic
It's a-
weapon.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice. Take it, man.
Okay, Marcus, so you have the dagger
Yeah.
of venom.
I'll take it. Yay.
Okay, now the rest of you got a potion of healing, greater healing, and a gemstone necklace. So why don't you everyone roll a d20? We'll just go in order to choose.
And what does the gemstone necklace do?
It is
Hey,
just
I
a
want-
light spell on a gemstone necklace, but it's permanent.
Oh, wow.
I want that crown. I'm just gonna just to wear. It's like being elected president to have that crown.
You give up 1,500 gold, and you can have it
Like
because
that.
the party gets to spend that.
I'm
All right, so it looks like Chris, you get first pick.
greater healing.
Okay, it looks like Marcus gets second pick.
Uh,
Oh, I'm sorry.
Potion of
I'm
healing.
sorry. Imza gets second
Okay.
pick.
I think
Oh.
it's okay.
Oh, Cyril, did you want the greater healing?
I prefer the greater healing.
Okay,
Yes.
so Cyril, you get greater healing. Chris, you want healing or necklace?
Healing. I don't
Okay.
want a necklace.
Okay, and then Imza, you want necklace?
Nah.
Was that a yeah or a nah?
no, I don't.
No. Okay. Ray? No, Marcus.
I guess I'll take the necklace then. It has a permanent light spell, right?
And it doesn't
Yeah.
count as a magic item.
Does not
against you,
count as a
does
magic
it?
item. Nope.
Okay.
Does not.
So I'll just.
All
yeah,
right.
I'll take.
You guys fought through a whole bunch of shit in that adventure. And
Do I get at least 350 XP?
I've already added up all the XPs. It is you got above the table maximum, so you got 5,000 XPs.
Whoa. Nice.
So 5
For all the
3
fireballs
XP.
that were being thrown around.
Playing up a level, you had to play this one at very strong with 6 characters to get the max. There's no way you could get the max with, on a strong level even. 5,000 XPs. Treasure. Let's see here. Oops, I didn't even tell you this, but Scardia advanced you had 250 gold pieces. You found the dwarven necklace that's worth 300. You found the tarnished silver crown worth 200. Found a jade statuette with 200. You found ivory statue with 1,000. Dragonbone crown worth 1,500. And then the orcs gave you 700 gold worth of treasure divided by 6. 692 gold pieces. We got downtime. Everyone gets 1 renown if you have a faction. 10 downtime. My number is 3100-805-911. I think I got it all. Any other questions?
No.
That is a long mod. That took 4.5 hours.
Yeah.
And we were playing fast. Like,
Yeah,
we
we-
weren't taking around.
You guys were laying down the damage too. Can you imagine if you didn't have lots of fireballs to throw down?
God.
It would have been a haul.
Yeah.
Well, dude, 2 fireballs took out that entire hall. I mean, both sides of that hallway.
Oh, those snakes.
With the exception of one snake, yeah.
Yeah, that went well. That was good.
I mean,
and this room, those fireballs helped a lot in this room too. Yeah. That was the part of the room you didn't see here. I'll just reveal it. We're just staircases going down to the ground level. So that's what the abomination does. He just retreats back. While he's in the stairway, he activates the dagger, and then he comes out.
so I'm sorry, what does that dagger do again?
It's plus
Did
1
you
dagger. You can activate it, and it's good with poison. And the first time you hit, you do 2d10 extra poison damage, unless they make a DC 15 con save. If they fail their save, not only is it 2d10 poison damage, but you're also poisoned.
Nice.
And the poison condition lasts, I forget how long. So that's pretty nice. Let's see here, dagger, venom. The poison condition lasts for 1 minute, and there's no saving repeated saves for that, so you're just poisoned for a minute.
Just freaking awesome.
Yeah.
Nice. Thank you.
Man, thank God no one got hit with that. That would have been a...
Yeah.
I did get hit. I made
Well,
my save.
He closed on the first guy and took him
Well,
out
I mean,
before he even
I'm sorry,
stabbed him with it, so... I guess he could have stabbed him while he was down, but there's no point at that point. Gentlemen, thank you very much. I'll leave the chat lines open for anyone who wants to try spells for a little while here.
Yeah, thank
Tom,
you.
that was awesome. Thank you.
Thank you.
You
Yeah,
bet.
guys, this was a great game.
Yeah, thanks for
Yeah.
playing, everyone.
Mm-hmm.
Especially
See you later.
first-time players. It was great having you.
Who's that, Shane? And
Thank
who
you
else?
for
Shane,
running.
Shane and Todd, I think, were the
Yeah.
two.
It's my
Fox,
first
did
game, guys. How did I do?
Hey, Fox, have you played at a table I ran before?
Terrible.
I don't think so.
I don't think you did.
Um,
I had you in my...
I remember you from the days of 4E back
Oh.
in Map Tool.
Oh, really?
Along with Dan the Math Man.
Did you ever run any of the giant adventures I ran there? Because I ran against the giants there, I think.
I don't know. We're talking stuff that like happened 10 years ago.
I gotta go, guys.
All right.
See you later. Thanks.
See ya.
Take care.
Oh, that's level 7, isn't it?
So Shane, what 3rd level spell should I take?
I mean, the thing is, most of the time you're going to want to use Spirit Guardians, right? Like, I'd seriously consider
Yeah.
Walk on Water. I mean, it's situational, but first of all...
But
when
if it's a ritual, then why not just cast it before every?
Adventure, yeah, it lasts all day.
Yep.
Yeah.
24-hour ritual.
And like I said, it is situational, but the encounters that are designed to fuck you with water, like, it's so amazing. Or even
Hey,
mud, too. Like, difficult terrain because it's mud. Tom did that to some guy in 316, and the guy's like, oh, no, it's mud, not water. And he's like, he reads the spell, and it's like, son of a bitch. It totally changed that encounter. Not having difficult terrain. And not sinking under the water into the traps that were, or under the mud, into the traps that were under the mud.
So I'm curious, Tom. I had when those little fire snake guys popped out. So I have create water. Would that have done anything to them?
No. No, it wouldn't.
All right. 'Cause I thought, oh, that'd be cool, and I was like, but it's probably not going to do. It's not going to be as cool as I'd like to think it would be.
Might create a bunch of steam for a moment. That's about it. But it'll be funny.
So all the wrinkles in my clothes would have fallen out. So I would have had that going for me.
That's funny.
So 6.
Hey Tom.
That getting
the-
healing back to yourself is going to be nice. What are you doing?
What's a
dude?
good 4th or 5th level spell to buy? I'm going to a Fey Chance event tomorrow, so
Good 4th or 5th level spell to buy.
Raise Dead.
well, I'm a wizard, yes, but
Do you have Dimension Door?
It doesn't matter.
I don't have Dimension Door,
That's
actually.
a
to buy.
hugely useful spell. I mean,
But the thing
the-
is, you can get out a lot of books and from a lot of people. I
True.
say watery sphere, except Tom found out through Facebook that apparently Fachins isn't supposed to sell elemental evil spells. So, but yeah, if you guys are at a Fachins, instead of buying a potion of healing, you guys should. I mean, doesn't matter what class you're on, buy a raised dead scroll, because if you have someone in party that can use it, that can save you 1,200 gold.
I have a question with the dagger.
yes, sir. Go ahead. Go ahead, Marcus.
Marcus, are you in peril?
Description of the dagger. Was that?
I said, are you in peril? You suddenly just dropped off.
Yeah. No, I'm asking about the dagger because I noticed that some of the magic items have the ones their descriptions are in the Dungeon Master's Guide, and then there's some flavor from within Adventures League. So I'm asking if this dagger has.
It does.
You know.
Let me tell you what it says, and I'll send you this in the recap too, so you have it in writing. It says, "This dagger is forged to appear as a knot of vipers, their tails becoming the pointed blade, and heads agape forming the hilt and guard. The wielder hears the sound of hissing snakes when within 120 feet of poison or a venomous creature."
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so that's a nice little handy extra.
See, I was going to say,
That's
that
not-
almost
extra.
makes it worth it, because that's a great heads
It's like
up.
it's like a warning, yeah, for poison, but still, yeah.
Well, but like those snakes wouldn't have gotten the drop on anybody, or at least you'd know they were. You'd know that they're coming if they're within. What is it? 120 feet.
120 feet, yeah.
That's pretty good
That's-
range.
That
It's
is
a wide
good range.
radius.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Those snakes that you saw at 60 feet, you would have known they were coming.
Yeah, might come in handy. Thank
Now,
you. Thank you.
it does say wielder, so that could be interpreted that you have to have it in your hand,
Okay.
as opposed to carrying it.
Only a jerk would interpret it that way. But, I mean, whatever.
Guilty as charged.
Why don't you ask Facebook and find out what they have to say?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
I loved how
Perkins-
upset you
yeah.
made people with that. That was awesome.
I just knew they didn't let some of us do it at one time, and so I asked, and Greg Marks said, "No, you're not supposed to be able to do that.
To do what?
Use it, get a spell out from a source other than the player's handbook."
See and you know what? At the end of the day, it really didn't matter. The problem is, I don't think because they change the rules at Fei-Chen's all the time.
Sure, it's not consistent, is it?
And so
They
the problem
really
could have
do.
been, at the Fei-Chen I was at, it was allowed and not.
Yeah.
Because even they really changed the rules at Origins, but then they were enforcing other rules you can only trade or purchase, where in the past they've let you do both.
Yeah.
It's whatever. I mean, it's fun times. It's one
I
of the
just think-
unique things with Adventure
Well,
League. So
Yeah,
No,
you're
I don't
the
know.
one who got that super cool boat.
well, and the thing
Yeah.
is, I love that stuff because I mean, in that boat there was actually some of the items actually had some kind of practical. I mean, even if it was very small, like the tailor that gave you advantage on perception checks that somehow involved your clothing, or I mean deception or charisma checks that involved your clothing. But that boat is literally just a story item, but it's a hell of a lot of fun.
Yeah.
God, I gotta buy a shitload of potions.
I was a little jealous that one of the other boats had the ability that allowed you to use any time between adventures, you could use the boat to go carousing and roll on the carousing table, which would be kind of fun. But now that I say that, I think as long as you roll it with the DM at the table, I could say, "Hey Tom, I want to go carousing after this adventure," and we could roll on the table. I think that's how that works.
All right, guys, I gotta hit the sack.
Yeah, you guys have a good
Thank
one.
you
All
for
right, man.
playing.
Thanks for running.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you for running.
You bet.